do? Oh, no, 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 no. If you didn't see the intro last time, maybe I'll recite the intro another time, but not right now. Not right now. We gotta get right into the nitty-gritty of the treasure hunt. But, other than that, all's well and ends well, right? It's all good. It's all good. All right. How's everybody doing so far? I hope you're all having a good day, for one. If so, awesome. If not, don't beat yourself up. Don't worry about it. You know, just take care of yourselves. To everybody who's here, lurking or chatting, staying for a while, staying to say hi and bye, or managing to stay here for the whole time, in which case, please make sure to take breaks, go do errands if you need to. But all the same, whatever and however long you're gonna be here for, welcome all the same. We are back with Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. We had just got into the, I would say the halfway mark of Chapter 1 here. We're off to find the first of the Crystal Stars around Petal Meadows, seeing if we can catch up with Princess Peach there. As we, again, begin our search for the Crystal Stars to hopefully take this treasure hunt all the way to the location of the Thousand-Year Door. Because we found where the X marks the spot, just, it's kind of restricted by 7 Celestial MacGuffins. Pulling out that therapist mode, indeed. Well, I mean, seriously, I don't think it takes a PhD or a doctorate to say you can't beat yourself up for having shitty days. Because even if you think you deserve it, that's just mean. That's just mean. Don't be mean to yourselves. Seriously, that's gonna make me sad. Also, hello there, Valdemar. I don't intend on playing Lost Judgment immediately soon, but I do intend to. I personally want to start with Judgment, though, the first. The one that isn't lost. I guess the unlost Judgment first. But I mean, like, otherwise, of all the possible RGG, or Yakuza, I guess, since they're making other IPs in general, but of all the Yakuza spin-offs I do want to take a look at some point, those two games, as well as the Pirates one coming out this February, and honestly, probably maybe even The Man Who Erased His Name. Those are going to be the ones I'm going to hopefully look at down the road here. Ishin would be great, but we'll just see how my budget and video game backlog is looking. But, I mean, like, hey, if the stars align and the coast is clear for Ishin to get squeezed in there too, then, like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. But let's get started. So we just got the important items. Yep. Okay. So we got the Sun and Moonstones, which will take us over to the one and only, the coolest mother trucker of the bunch, Hooktail. You guys don't know who Hooktail is? You poor uncultured souls. I pity. Recently pre-ordered the Funny Pirate One Piece Hawaii Yakuza game. Hey, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. I know for sure that's a spin-off I'm gonna be happy to take a look at in the future. Whether I'll be able to pre-order it or not, I can't really say, because I do gotta make sure I don't go broke. I try to keep myself afloat, but there's only so much I can do against that before I am no longer afloat, you know? Plus, I need savings for better streaming equipment, general better stuff, necessities, to eventually be able to move Cash and me out on our own. Speaking of, Cash is here. Well, I mean, he's in here, but he's not on his bed. His bed isn't in here. Ooh, there's Discord. Okay. I'll have to do that once the game does not beckon for my thumbs. Let me go on the laptop here real quick then. Thank you for the heads up. Hamina. Oh, that might be a bit tricky. Let's just get the Koopa out of the way. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Even if I'm not in the mood to laugh out loud at anything yet, Believe me, I'll be happy to get my sides hurting pretty soon here. I am laughing. I am guffawing to no end on the inside. That is so true, and yet, so sad. Well, more so on Ubisoft's end, not Sega. Nah, because if you're there, because you're a fan of them, at least RGG side, yeah, you're eating good. I gotta admit it, you're eating good there. So there's no loss in that regard. I don't think, unless you gotta sell your soul to Ichiban Kasuga for... I mean, to really enjoy that, but then again, does that sound like a bad thing? To sell yourself off to Ichiban? I don't know, I'm just saying, I think that might be pretty funny. It might be pretty fun. Pretty cool. Not to spread any propaganda or anything. But yeah, so, we just got finished up here with Schwank Fortress, so as far as I remember, we've already gotten halfway through Chapter 1 the last time we started this up here. As a small little think around for my affiliate anniversary, or Twitch affiliate anniversary, as a mini-game. Yeah! Yeah, they'll really just put that shit in as a minigame. They'll put goofy, quasi-raunchy, bug-fighting card RNG game as a fucking minigame. And the only story you'll get out of it is like a very optional side quest thing. It's bizarre, but they've kind of built a reputation around bizarre but good. RGG as a whole, but specifically Yakuza, I should specify. Like, they really pulled it off, and I gotta take a knee for them. I will gladly take a knee for them. But I digress. RGG puts boxing, bike racing, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and a fucking dancing minigame. Aside from those certain IPs you've dropped in there, I wouldn't be surprised if they might have done something like that in, I don't know, anywhere between 2 through 6, or maybe even over in Infinite Wealth. Might have actually missed them in 7, 0, or 1 Kiwami for all I know. I don't know. Oh, that's Lost Judgment? Aha. Well, my point still stands. And I'm playing Judgment before that, so Lost Judgment is gonna have to wait for its predecessor to come and go. So, shall we? Like, I'd love to do that. I'll be happy to do it, but Judgment's coming first. And I'm sticking with that. Sorry, gang. But I digress. Yeah. Actually, so Cash has been here the whole time. Like usual, he's so accustomed to my voice, even when I'm like really hyper or whatnot. He gets comfy and even falls asleep to my voice. I know it's an absolutely hilarious, hysterical, inconceivable concept, but Cash can pull it off, my boy. My boy. But yeah. We're gonna be here all day, aren't we? Oh boy. Oh joy. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Wrap it up. Wrap it up! Emma's vibing on your bed. Oh, nice! Well, I'm glad she can fall asleep to your voice, even if you're hyper and whatnot. I'm glad our pets can do that. Although, if anything, Cash, do you want your bed? Do you want me to drag your bed in here? Cash? Cash, do you want me to drag your bed in here? Do you want me to get your bed? I think I'm gonna get his bed, gang. Let me just find a place to sit still or stand still for a minute. Here. Close enough. Okay. You want me to get your bed, Poochie? I'm gonna get the Pooch's bed. I'm gonna get the puppy's bed. It's not gonna take me long. I'll be literally right over here. There we go. Let me go get that. I the only one who imagines Eric Harlicker Stone's voice when Goombella speaks? Not gonna lie, same. I just kind of tried to slightly tweak my own impression for Goombella when I last voiced her. So it's not really my own impression, just like that as the base, but then like kind of tweak it to be like a teensy bit dorky or constantly like Yankee girl. But I mean, I see where you're coming from. Also, hello there, Full Metal. Good to see you too. What is up? All right. British on. Goombella's British? Nah. There's no way Goombella's British. I mean, like, if she was, great, but there's just no evidence for that, bruh. I mean, I appreciate Anne Windsor as much as the next person, but I don't think Goombella has any evidence pointing towards her being British. But then again, I guess nobody's also really American in the games here either. Dear Mr. Mario, thanks for registering with the Rogueport Direct Mail RDM service. Your kind friend, Mr. Frankie, referred you to us. Our direct mail service will provide you with regular, timely news updates. We hope you enjoy our service. Published by Rogueport Restoration Committee. Well, as when we saw in the center of the town, clearly the committee's not doing too hot. Or at least the progress is a little slow. What could be bothering him? Good question. Also, she's cute. If I haven't mentioned that, she's cute. She's got a cute little design. It's simple, but it's cute. She's adorable. I like her design. Again, easy, simple, but adorable. 10 thumb, 10 out of 10. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I don't need to clarify myself. Ooh. Oh, I can't do anything about that. Then here, Billy West. Oh, I guess, yeah, I figure Billy West and or Frank Welker could have a really decent fan casting for the 1,000-Year Door dub. Honestly, yeah, that's actually pretty clever. I admire that. Oh, he's cool apparently. I think we've been through... No, I don't think we've seen all the houses in here. I don't want to go, like, dinking around in all of them, but, yeah, I imagine the air is pretty clean in this Stan clubhouse, too. A what? It's supposed to be this one guy's house? Not a Stan clubhouse? Oh, God.
Hey, keep your hands to yourself in here. Basically, everything in this room is a one-of-a-kind collectible.
I don't care if Peach is a cool person. No monarch, as cool as they might be, should let themselves be turned into marketable merchandise. Like, she should not have to go into somebody's house right here and be like, oh my god, this guy has a lot of merch of me. I need to put a restraining order on this dude. Maybe the whole of Petal Meadow. Oh. She fucking died. Okay, no, she's alive. Okay. I was gonna say, come on, we just started the game. Let's not get a game over. Got a pretty good streak of avoiding that right now. So, yeah. Oh, what did I do for, I know who this is. What did I do for their voice? Excuse me, let me just,
It's Mario, right? Look,
see, the thing is, I've been waiting here in the hope of getting to speak with you. See, I was wondering, would you... Oh, please save me! Please, I'm begging you! Sorry about that. See, my dad, he went off the battle long ago, but he never came back. I miss him, of course. I miss him badly. But this isn't just about avenging my dad. Well, no, that's not true. Revenge is a part of it, I guess. A big part. We're gonna kill Hooktail with hammers, damn it! Hammers! Not just yours, Mario! But the truth is, I want to finish what Dad started. For his sake. For everyone's sake. Man, this is embarrassing. See, everyone always says I'm a crybaby, a weakling. But if I get to defeat Hooktail, well, I won't be those things. I'll be strong, like my dad. I know it'll be dangerous, but I still want to go. Please, Mario! I'm gonna be, nah! Let's go. Let's not even be a little bitch like that. For real? Don't think it, nope, nope. The temptation is strong. No kidding. Yes, thank you so much. You won't regret this. You won't regret this. Just completely crumples into a ball, into a little paper ball. Ah, shit, you're already regretting this, aren't you? But hey, Koops is here. Ooh, he's got pink too. I guess it's just for the general companion joining your party tutorial stuff. It's gonna be pink. Yippee! All right. And like I said last time, for most of the tutorials for this game, unless it's something I don't remember or something I'm not familiar with anymore, I'm gonna see if I can, Oh, I don't have to worry about having Mario jump? Okay. And like I said, so, I still know where you Koops. Hi, Koopy. Koopy Coop. I thought I heard you say you're off to fight Hook. I know, Koopy. Stupid! So what if you're timid? It's sort of... Sorry. Well, Mario, nobody die or damn until now. Say, as it turns out, Goombella was eager to join your side. Well, thank God these two. Nobody be dying becomes. And yeah, we can swap between Goombella items. So I got all that down. Hopefully you guys got that down. Might as well get used. So this is gonna be good. Okay, yeah, no, that fool's assumption. That would make an ass right there. Whoopee. So went to that backdrop there for. We don't even need to worry about practicing with Koops there. See, complete cakewalk. And no, there's not even an easy mode or a hard mode in this game, unless you count certain areas, but yeah, nah, just make sure you don't skimp out on leveling up. Maybe grind if you need to. Either way.
Are you for real? 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 For real?
Better late than never that you do the honors for that one line from Koops earlier. Thank you, Full Metal. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Mainly because I didn't have to make a fool out of myself, since it made me a fool out of myself, but not necessarily out of you, to say the thing. So I lived to see another day without being too much of a fool in the end. Woohoo! I'll deal with this loser later. I'll deal with this silly Billy in a second. Yahoo! And, oh, okay. That was close, but... Ooh. Oh my god, we gotta go... Okay, well, this'll be quick. This'll be quick. Whee! They were never heard from again. I mean, hey, you can't say I'm not... you can't say I'm struggling right now. I sure as hell am not struggling right now. And let's get another move with Koops in. Gotta make sure I don't screw up that timing anymore. Otherwise, I'm gonna be very upset with myself here out. Here we go. So I think this is that one Pokemon game from the Nintendo 64. Pokemon Solar and Lunar. Apparently it's a classic. They get you this freaky ass sheep Pokemon and some teapot kettle Pokemon. Classic for them. Classic for the Pokemoners, I'm sure. The catchers of them all. I'm sure they love it. Actually, wait. Now that I read back on that, the challenge is easiest peasiest if you use the skill of a Petalburg Koopa. Oh, so that's why Petalburg is the home of the Koopas. They've been specifically made most comfortable in Petalburg so that someday the prophecy could be nigh. Could be made nigh or something. Are we a part of a prophecy and it's not just a random ass treasure hunt per se? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think there's any evidence of that. I don't remember there being evidence of it, but I don't know. Makes it a little more funny and contrived. Prophecy of the special. Exactly. You got the right idea, Full Metal. Exactly. You got the right idea. See? See? We're cool. We're just cool like that. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, I thought there was gonna be a secret over there, you cowards. It's funny because Chris Pratt. It'd honestly be funnier if Captain Lou. Wait, no, hold on. Captain Lou Albano actually passed away several years ago, didn't he? Oh, I better shut up then. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I didn't even realize until it was kind of too late right there that, no, he passed away several years ago. I was gonna say, I mean, it'd be even funnier, but also cooler if Captain Lou Albano. And I mean, like, I wouldn't be wrong, but oh, I better shut my mouth. Tail Castle. The stories were all true. This place is terrifying. Nobody show my man any and all of the final castles for every new Super Mario Brothers game. Yes, I know. Even new Super Mario Brothers, even all their final castles would give this guy a heart attack. He would not survive the winter if he knew that those ones exist. If he knew those suckers were hanging around and I had to go into them for every one of those vanilla-ass games, he'd be having a severe existential crisis and would not live to see the next sun after it. I know. It's very sad, I know. Le sigh. Especially if we run into some new enemies here. I'm gonna go back to Goombella real quick. Imagining Luigi shouting, "Spaceship!" I'm sorry, which one was that? Or is that like the Super Paper Mario? Well, actually, that's maybe spoilers, so I'm gonna hush up. Catch me up. Admittedly, I really don't remember much of the Super Mario Brothers Super Show or the Mario 3 show or the Mario World show outside of Mama Luigi. And even then, the rest of the Mario World show was like criminally bad. Like, at least the first Super Show, and to some teensy, itsy bitsy extent to the Mario Brothers 3, at least they kind of had some. There was a lot of fun to be had with them, but with Mario World, like, oh god, aside from Mario and Luigi, I fell asleep on that shit. Ooh, maybe we should have gotten Poops out if we knew we were going to be dealing with Buzz. We'll figure it out, I guess. No! Well, this is embarrassing. Forgive me, my comrades. Yeah, because it's like, I don't know. It's like I got some fun out of the Mario Brothers Super Show episodes and a little bit of Mario 3. Like, they weren't great, But especially the first one was like was like genuinely kind of fun as a guilty pleasure thing. Mario 3 a little less so, but you could still get a kick out of it. And I've heard some people say that, like, unironically, all, like, ironic fun aside, Mario 3 is actually the best, which I admit, aside from it being more faithful to the games, I still gotta disagree. But, I mean, I can see where they might come from. Like, really, only the Milli Vanilli episode was pretty fun, but even then, like, also not really. Yeah. It's like, on one hit, it's like, it's probably one of the better ones, but at the same time, not only is that not much high of a bar, especially unironically, but like, I don't know. It's like, even then, it's, even for what it had going for it, there was also a lot of it that was like, they could have made that a lot funnier. They could have done more with the IRL, real world, pop star duo boy band than what they did do. But I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just the one who's such a prude towards the really very minimal, light, copyright tiptoeing around fun that people could still have with that. I don't know. Paratrooper, here we go. The more you learn about that whole scandal, the more sympathetic you are to Fab and Rob, the more you hate their scumbag producer. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Although I don't think, at least I hope that the makers behind that show, or Deke as a whole, I'd hope they weren't familiar with that and weren't just, I don't know, dicking around with them after the fact. I'm pretty sure that episode either, or at least the production for it, at least would have proceeded when all that came to light, or even like those actual facts where it turns out like, oh no, it's the corporate execs that absolutely suck, or the so-called agents, the mentors. Like, nah, even they suck. Here we go. See if I can whittle both of them down for this next turn. Oh. I'll take him out. Okay, I better pick up the pace with finishing these guys. Yeah. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all the damn long day. Hip. Yahoo! The power bounce! Is it that one we already got? Oh, no, it's different. Oh. That's actually different. Huh. Have you ever heard Faust's live performance in the years since? He honestly sounds better than when they were what they were lip syncing to. I guess I never really saw that part. I'll have to maybe look into that at some point. Still, that's a bummer. I mean, even if that wasn't the case, like, still, the producer definitely needs to go to hell if they haven't already. We gotta kill him with hammers! Don't take that out of context, because... Oof. Wearing 2 or more of these... No, I'm just gonna go with another close call again, and then Happy Heart. Yeah. I think that's pretty good. Hey, nope. Okay, where do I go first? Do I go through the door or the stairs? I forget. Oh, here we go. Okay, so stairs first. Or... Never mind. Through the door. You go... If you start from the left, you go to the right. It's the Western way of reading a book. Now, if you come from other countries where they read right to left, then I mean, like, fair enough. But then you would start at the right and go to the left. It's base physics. You know, maybe getting a PhD in that shit actually, it might actually be easy if it's as simple as like you start right, go left, you start left, go right. This doctorate stuff sounds so non-complex. God, why does it take so much hard, good work and effort? Maybe they're the ones that are daft, the ones that work their asses off for it. Nah, that explains it. I'm so sorry. Even as an intentional joke, that was corny. I'm so sorry. Chris and Charlie were both in the Lego movie. Charlie Day was in the Lego movie too? I guess I didn't remember that part. That's cool. That's cool. I just didn't remember that Charlie was also in the Lego movie. Interesting. Oh! It has been a minute since I've seen the Lego movie, so I guess I didn't remember the whole... that little gag there, but... Oh, okay. I gotcha. I see you. Yahoo! Oh. This guy's really good at power naps. Okay, we'll come wake him up later. I'm sure he'll be in the mood after a few hours. Probably. Oh. Oh no! These bones. They remind me of my father. There's no doubt about it. It's my father! What about the other skeletons? What about the one we were trying to hammer awake back there? And actually, for that matter, isn't this one gonna wake up in a few hours? Just let him power nap, bro. Wait, what's this? Father's clutching some kind of letter. Or at least his bones are.
Ew, my dad has bones underneath? Disgusting. Where's father? Where's father, Hooktail? Is she safe?
Nope. No! Or I mean, where's he say? Excuse me. Came to this castle to destroy Hooktail, but I am stuck and can go no further. So in this letter, I shall know Hooktail's addresses or weaknesses for those who follow. The dread Hooktail cannot tolerate croaking creatures that begin with F and end with uck. So get a croaking fire truck. I heard that something related to Hooktail's weakness is hidden somewhere in this castle. Want us to have any hope of defeating Hooktail? One must first find whatever that thing is. One last thing. If faced with ultimate doom, the fiend will surely use any trick to save herself. Alas, I do not have the strength to continue writing. Already mist veils my eyes. My last words go to my son, Colorado.
You're a whole-ass United State, dude! That's your real name?
Oh. Do we know who the real Koopa, who's an embodiment of a whole-ass United State, would happen to be then? Because, might be pretty bad if the only person to ever read this dude's letter is, not Colorado. Oh, from the first paper... Oh. So is it just like a funny little wink in the form of a similarly named character, or...
Is this a prequel? It's like Five Nights at Freddy's 2! You clearly don't value your lives if you come to this castle to disturb us! You will go no further! Never this moment on! You'll be nothing but bones!
Fair enough.
Oh man, Mr. Mario, they're all over me. We're gonna get fucking banned. Fuck.
Hey, my favorite event battle music. Oh shoot, I need to get Goombella out to scan them or tattle them. A little too no fashion sense, you know? Yeah, I forget. Like, in terms of Paper Mario numbers, 1 in defense is, like, not bad, but not super easily malleable, right? Because I know, like, most of the numbers for, like, HP, defense stats, attack stats in these games, like, even if they're all relatively lower numbers in general, like, if it's a certain greater amount of lower numbers, like none of the stats usually like go into the thousands or anything. Maybe like 100 but less than 200, all at the most. So like in terms of those Paper Mario stats where lesser numbers overall, but greater lesser numbers are still something, like 1 in defense is not great, but not bad either, right? But hi, Nobrick! Hello! What is up? How do you do? Does it just affect you? Let's go with you. Oh, frick. Give me head a bit, but basing Rock Hawk on Vulcan did not age well. Oh, well, to be fair, I mean, I guess nobody could really expect how Hulk Hogan just very much fell off the deep end. I mean, you could say that about a lot of people that might have parodies of themselves in different media. Not all of them are going to age well or have not fall off in their lives, and sadly, nobody's going to see it coming either way. As much as I hate for a minute. Also, yeah, I guess Defense 1 is actually a little disconcerting, so I think we might want to swap out Goombella with Koops because my jumps are already not doing good, and maybe Koops, if I remember correctly, might stand a chance, but Hogan and the Rock. Fair. Actually, yeah, that now that I remember, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, not much more spoilers in that game, but I mean, like, other than, but like, even just with that, like, yeah. Honestly, they were a really fun antagonist. But, okay, now I'm one to talk. Fuck. Now I'm one to talk about no spoilers! Sorry. Alright, let's get Koops in here since I don't think Goombella's head bonk is going to make a dent. Like I said, my jumps aren't going to make a dent. God knows hers won't either. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, boy. I need to focus up. Oh shoot, what was it again? It was... First of all, you take the horsetail. Just for extra health benefits. At least I think Koops is also doing okay for the moment. So that's... good. Yippee! Oh, shoot, what was it again? Shelled enemies. I think it's POW block? Oh, please tell me it's the POW block. Yeah! Woo! Sorry, that was a little over the top. Okay, I forgot, because it's like, is it the fire flower that does it, or the POW block? Oh. Look, I know I just got your goons and you out of nowhere with one fell swoop, but you don't have to do that. That's kind of, I don't know, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of not fair. I don't want to just get what I want, plain and simple. Is that too much to ask for? Yep. Sayonara, sucker! Okay, so I just gotta remember that, like, well, when it came to the different stats we can level up or add to, Mario started with 10 HP, 5 FP, 3 BP. So now we're 15, 10, 6. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so. And we're level 4, so yeah, that should help me remember. It's. No, wait. Yeah, we started with 10 HP, 5 BP, 3 BP. Or no, 10 HP, 5 FP, 3 BP. So then that means like plus 5, plus 5, plus 3. So 1, 1, 1. That means basically I can just go right back to HP and just go ABC from there. You could use Power Shell to attack all 5 and not waste the power blocks. Oh, shoot. Good point. Frick. I did not think of that. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. Just like, don't be afraid to use FP. I can always refill it right before the boss battle if need be. It's not gonna happen for a good little bit here, so, you know, what's the harm? Yeah, might as well try it. Let me actually start with the hammer attack. Okay, so Mario's hammer still works okay. It's just really his jump and Goombella's that are not really gonna do it. Ay! Also, I love all the remixes they have for every area on the standard battle theme. I think personally one of my favorites would have to be the one for Hooktail here, and I'm pretty sure this variant also plays in a few other areas, but whatever it is, this one is definitely my favorite. Just like a slight minor key that just sounds more intense than like evil or anything, but still it's a banger. Also, that violin goes hard too. Wait, no, that's not. Oh, that's for 5M. Actually, I think Chapter 3's battle theme, because of course it's fucking Blitzville, that one has a really boppin' battle theme or battle remix. Like, again, they just take the like, for every world, they just take the normal battle theme and will just completely flip around, like, screw around with it, like, when it comes to the key or pitch it's in, like, any additional or subtracted instruments, maybe, like, certain little, like, moments where an instrument or two have, like, a lesser low-key solo, however you would say that. Just, like, little tweaks to it that, like, altogether make a huge difference. I guess Shell Toss still works if you want to save FP, but it's only single target. Oh, yeah, I figure as much. I mean, I guess it's, like, one of those things where, like, I'm so hesitant to use FP no matter how justified it would actually be. Again, don't ask me why is this completely, like, unjustified when I can always completely recover it, like, without any much of a hassle or cost, once we do get to the boss point. It's just, like, in my head, it's like,
Oh god, never use it, never touch it. If it ain't 10 out of 10, you fucked up.
I mean, obviously, in reality, it's like, no, it's not like that. Come on. Come on, Maddie. Come on. I think I have an idea for how we get this to work. Let me just... Wait, well, hold on. I think I managed somehow. Wait, hold on. Okay, here. If I remember this correctly, I think just don't let go of X for the love of God and all that is holy. Hey!
Your anus is not bleeding, Coops. You walk it off. So anyways, dance! Everybody dance! Something Swedish or Danish, I don't fucking know. Life is good! Yay!
Sorry, I'm having a moment. I haven't even seen that whole Rejected short in a hot few years. Maybe I'll just go rewatch it sometime later for the hell of it. I don't know.
I don't know, maybe I can squeeze that into my schedule. We'll see, I guess. I have a banana!
You're watching the some boring ass wannabe PBS meets Cartoon Network channel.
My spoon is too big! My spoon is too big!
Or just shows up to the silly hat party with a not silly hat and then just gets clubbed the hell out. I mean, I really violated the dress code, so I mean, I might have had it coming. Sorry.
I live in a giant bucket. Whoa!
Actually, I'm pretty sure there was like a whole ass like timeline but for the behind the scenes of Rejected. Or at least it wasn't just like, oh, somebody decided to make what is essentially the genuinely pretty good beta or concept or like beta version of the ASDF movies. And I don't know, apparently there was like a little more to it where it's like some really grandiose behind the scenes production. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else that like was a lot more than just like, oh, somebody woke up and decided to make that and bada bing, bada boom. I don't know. Am I remembering that wrong? What are we doing here?
What the heck are we doing here?
Oh. Well, I feel embarrassed. Thank God we got ads starting in 2 minutes and 50 seconds because clearly I already need to get my head vacuumed out. Vacuumed to the silly. I guess of the mind-boggling silly. Clearly, I got my brains boggled. My gray matter has been rattled. I can admit that. Sadly. Yep. I don't think we can go through any of those windows, at least not the ones that are so high up. We don't have a lock for you. We don't have a key for you. Funny because Persona-related stuff on Twitter. No worries. Good to see you, Samantha25. Samantha? I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Hello, hello. Thank you. Yes. I try to dabble in a lot of other things I'm into, such as, in this case, maybe Mario, Yakuza, and whatnot. But yes, Persona is a big one, I will say. But I mean, like, hey, I'm not gonna feel bad about that. You know, you're a nerdy interest, or you're nerdy interest. But yes, thank you. Hello, hello. Welcome to the channel. Basically, I just kind of act like a geek around here and just have some video game playing to back it up. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, so we got a minute. We got actually hopefully soon I can unscramble some of this gray matter of mine that has been absolutely scrambled by too much silly. We got a minute and 10 seconds until ad break. So, like, hey, like usual, gang, you know, and I guess since we got somebody new here, might as well explain it, you know. Especially, like, at least starting with the pre-show, or the quote-unquote pre-show, basically, before I jump on the mic and we start playing or talking or whatever. I fucked that up. We'll have ads for 3 minutes, just so that way, for that next hour afterwards, they'll be out of the way. This is something I've only mentioned or started giving the thumbs up for recently, but during this time, if you guys want to, I don't know, spam the chat with some emotes just as a funny thing, go nuts. As long as it's ad break time, I give you my heartfelt permission and kisses and hugs in favor of that. I'm sorry if that's a little too stupid, though, to give you the kisses and hugs. I'll make sure to keep my mouth shut in that regard, or try to find a more witty way of expressing my thumbs up for that. Someone mentioned Yakuza. Yeah, the actual Yakuza IRL that are the equivalent to the Italian Mafia. I think it's the Italian Mafia. Oh, shit. Okay, yep, there we go. All right, ad break time. When we come back, I probably can just get this battle out of the way since it's just another greenhorner. It's another greenhorn. Lame-born. I'll see you guys in a little while. Peace. One day I'll get a decent jump scare. One day I'll give everybody a decent little spook. Not anything to send anybody into cardiac arrest, but something that's a little funny, a little more jolting. Okay, so just real quick, I had to, in a nutshell, take out another bunch, 2 packs of dryborn greenhorns. No, drybone greenhorns. Why does she want to scare us? I don't know. It's probably be a little funny, especially since we've got a very anti-horror game lineup when it comes to the games we play on the channel here. For me personally, I separate the games we play on this channel into 2 categories. The first one being much more, being a lot like, you know, not a big deal. Basically being games that are either quote-unquote one-offs or games that we'll play from time to time very, very casually. But then the other kind are like games that we will have on the stream more often than not and aim to play from start to finish before we consider them off the hot seats, as I call them. But yeah, in this case, Metaphor Refantasio and now Paper Mario Remake are basically kind of the hot seat games right now. Same with Shin Megami Tensei 3, or the HD remaster of SMT3 Nocturne. Although the only difference with that is that we're going to be taking our time with that game since it is going to demand some grinding, which, you know, it's kind of the nature of the beast. It's something it's known for, so it is what it is. It's just we're going to definitely take our time with it, so I'm not constantly saying, okay, I'm going to take it off for a little while to do some grinding. I plan to have it back in this many days or after this many streams. And it's like, oh, nope, shit, never got time to do that. Or if it's like, if I got time to do it, it is going to apparently be take a little while to grind to the ideal next status or next levels and stats with everybody. But yeah. Games are cool, but I'm so bad at grinding. I mean, I personally don't mind a rather, like, slightly tedious part of any, you know, battle or experience growth-based RPGs. It's just that, like, yeah, when it grinds to a halt and it's something I'm playing on stream, I all of a sudden get like really self-conscious. Like, how do I feel the silence? How do I do something about the silence or like lack of story we have to put in front of ourselves right now? But yeah. Netflix canceled Sandman, announced that season 2 would be the last. I'm not familiar with Sandman. I just know that Netflix has been unfortunately really, really rocky in quality. Well, quality and just general like hiring and firing and renewing and canceling and all that, like all the morals or ethics or self-awareness that goes into it. It's just been like really, really rough for them. I am not familiar with Sandman though. Seriously, folks, I was wondering if you could let me out of this chest. I've looked at you for so long. I'm starting to cramp up like you wouldn't believe. 10,000 years could give you such a crank in the neck. Oh, okay, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, no, okay, if that is what happened, if that's what it is, then okay, you know what, Netflix, you get the thumbs up for me for that. You get the dub there. You actually did the right thing. Fair enough. On stream is very different. When I platinumed Tactica, I had to do some of the last missions over and over again. Yeah, true. I mean, me personally, it's weird because it's like, I will say Tactica, actually no, between the two main Persona 5 spin-offs, Strikers and Tactica, honestly, I gotta admit, it was kind of the vice versa of that. I mean, I had to grind a little bit in Tactica, based off what based off my goal, which was to basically get all the like skills and your skill trees unlocked for every character, and then like get all the achievements for like the 1 to 3 achievements for every stage, if I remember correctly. But the grinding I needed to do in Tactica was weirdly minimal. However, the Strikers grinding I had to do was like, at least for one jail or another, was weirdly bloated. Like, I had to take a while with the grinding for... Ah, shoot. I think it was not even, like, the final boss, but, like, the secret final boss, if I remember correctly. Or something akin to that. Just at the Sporo jail. I'm not going to spoil anything then. I will say, even with context, I don't think the secret boss is really anything to be worried about spoiler-wise. But I'm definitely going to keep hush-hush on the final boss for you, so you're good. I really liked Tactica, though. I really liked it. I will say I have a love-hate relationship with the first arc, mainly because I always had, ever since I was a kid and saw, like, Ghostbusters and that one deleted scene from the live-action Scooby-Doo movie from the 2000s, I've always had a love-hate relationship with brainwashing, possession, especially demon possession or spirit possession, or even just, like, you know, just brainwashing, the very fictional hypnosis where you can tell people to do things because they got very sleepy watching your pretty little coin. You know, I always had a love-hate relationship with those tropes because they could make for some really cool mini conflicts or dilemmas for your characters. But goddamn, they could genuinely make my skin crawl, even if it's not like, you know, a possession where like even just a benign ghost or let alone a demon just gets right under your body and just, I don't even know what that would look like on your end. Yeah, because like even honestly, it was the deleted scene. It was a deleted scene that they didn't even finish all the special effects for with Daphne when the main guys kidnap her. That was the part that really fucked me up. I can't say whether or not I regret going into the special features of the DVD for that movie to see it. Well, I guess then again, like towards the climax, they do the same thing with Scooby, just like it doesn't result in the second half of that whole thing. But still, it was a little fucked up. Browse the scene later. Yeah, I mean, if you want to watch it, be my guest. And to be fair, I was a little kid, so like, of course, it was really gonna do a number on my psyche, to say the least, or maybe to be a little over dramatic, if I'm honest. But yeah, it was like, ew. I mean, I guess nowadays, if I watch it today, it's like, oh, that's a little oof. But I mean, it's not the R-rated Scooby-Doo movie that was initially drafted, so I mean, I don't know. I actually need to watch Dan to Dan. It has been on my backlog for a small little while, but kind of like with a lot of anime, I got a whole lot on my backlog I need to catch up on, but Dan to Dan is definitely gonna be started and finished as soon as I can. Or maybe I'll wait when like the rest of the next 2 seasons or the whole series is finished. I don't know how long the manga and or anime is supposed to go for. I had to check, to check for Daphne's Soul. That is true. That is true. Because it's like, even though it was a freakish scene, like without that, Shaggy just, like, down in the underground, like, little, like, temple there, like, just kind of just walks up to the bowl and figures, like, oh, just yoink everybody out of there. Like, granted, he's kind of shocked at, like, seeing, like, oh my god, there's not living, but definitely somehow not dead people in here. It's just, it was creepy. But no, all that to say, like, with that, and, like, even just with, like, general brainwashing, mind control, hypnosis, like, I've always had a love-hate relationship with those tropes, so when they did it in Marie's Kingdom, even though the models for all the characters are so damn cute, and the game overall is really fun, I was not ready for watching Ryuji and then An and Yusuke all get hit with that shit. I was not ready for that. And mind you, it's technically a little more cutesy in Tactica. I mean, granted, I guess it's just more the aesthetics in the game are cutesy, so it's like, I know, but I don't know, it didn't really help me. Oh, okay. Oh, right, yeah, like the Persona manga adaptations of most of the games are really good, from what I hear, yeah. I actually have a Mementos mission, the Persona 5 manga that isn't the adaptation, more so the slice of life spin-off manga. That one's a banger too. But I hear like that same mangaka made Persona 4 Arena Ultimax or Vanilla Arena too, and that was good. I know there are adaptations of like actual adaptations of 3, 4, and 5 Although with 5, apparently they had to put in Yoshizawa and Maruki, like, like just like midway through the main story because no way in hell could they do all that, like finish the vanilla story in the manga series and then go back and do it royal style. So, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Matthew was an incredible Shaggy. Like honestly, I didn't really think about it as a kid, but I'm glad that Warner Brothers like even kind of figured like, oh yeah, you know what? We should probably, if Casey Kasem needs to retire here and would eventually pass away, R.I.P. We gotta get this guy and pass the torch to, you know? Yeah. Yeah, thankfully for me, it's like my first favorite is rescued. Then next time, my second favorite and fourth favorite characters are rescued, and then my third favorite and not little far behind everybody else favorite are rescued. Well, yeah, it's like on Ryuji, Haru, Yusuke. So my first favorite was rescued. Then you got my second and fourth favorite characters back. Then you got my third favorite character back. But I mean, like, hey, I still like Futaba and to a lesser extent, but still Makoto. So I mean, I was happy to get them back too. So of course, I have to keep fucking Morgana. No, I'm kidding. Believe me, as somebody who doesn't care for Morgana a whole lot, I do think the hate for him is at least partially over the top. I have my gripes with him, but I can still find him pretty entertaining, or at least just cute. I can see why people genuinely would hate him, but I see why other people might actually love him, even if I really couldn't feel extremely either way. I just think that the hate for him is a little overblown, but at the same time, so is kind of the backlash against it overblown, where it's like, you don't like Morgana for actually understandable reasons that we just don't agree with? How dare you? He's just a guy, you weasels! It's like, I think both ways it's overblown. I can see why people love him or hate him. Sometimes it can get overblown either way. I'm just kind of in the middle, but he's definitely my least favorite of the bunch. But yeah, nah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think it's like really the only... I think, like, again, Morgana, I still like him. It's just more like the only Persona 5 character where I feel more about them than, like, I dislike them. Like, the only characters from Persona 5 I hate, and to be fair, I really do hate, are the villains. But even then, it's like, even though I hate them, that's just because, like, I'd be damned if we weren't supposed to hate them. Because, I mean, like, Kamoshida, Madarame, a whole mafia boss, and Kaneshiro, and everybody after that, but I think that might be getting into spoilers. Like, I'd be damned if you weren't supposed to hate them. I'd be really taken aback if you were supposed to like them. Like, God, no. So, like, those are the characters in Persona 5 I really hate. But I'd be lying to say that, despite me hating them, it kind of lends credibility or, like, you know, thumbs up or positives towards the writing for them. Because, like, yeah, I want to see these guys get taken down, you know? But yeah, I have some problems how he is clean on sometimes. Oh, no, totally. Yeah, no, I think, and to be honest, I know that, the Okumura arc, like that whole palace and the boss, especially in Royal, are ragged on. And while I can see why other people don't like it, I actually kind of find it okay. I do have like gripes with it, more so some of the puzzles, and maybe more so how like Haru is ironically needed much more screen time than she got, which is, you know, especially, or I find it ironic considering that this is not even just somebody she knows or an associate that owns this palace. It's her own father, you know? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't mind it. It's not my favorite, but I found it all right. Really, I just had those few issues. I would say that one scene post-Shido is the only scene in the whole game I actually hate. And even then, I just kind of chalk it up to, like, just kind of the one oopsie from Atlas. If anything, it means that, hey, thank God nobody's perfect in this world, not even Atlas themselves. Because really, obviously, the whole thing with Ryuji itself is pretty dumb. But in my opinion, it's like that's the first point. But even then, like everybody in that scene was pretty out of character. So like it wasn't just that it was like needlessly cruel, but maybe like funny for the audience overseas, or I guess in Japan. We're the ones overseas, I would think. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Keep going. If you're at the Sapporo jail, please, Samantha or Sim, please keep going. It is great. It is genuinely good. I mean, to be fair, in the original and Royal, I still liked Haru quite a lot. She's my fourth favorite character in 5, and I believe like 7th or 8th favorite in the whole series. Like it's just like even so, like she really needed a tiny, even just a tiny bit more to completely do her all the justice possible, you know? Like do her as much justice as every other character in the main cast. But yeah. Okay. Oh, we got you baited for the second time. I can't believe it. Doing that one pose of the guy with like his mouth just like in a nice round gape, and he's just like hands behind his head like, no fucking way! Why only the most idiotic pudding brain dolt would fall for a scheme like that? True. Oh no, I would say like whereas Morgana, I'm more kind of like still like him, don't completely dislike him, but don't love him, kind of in the middle. I cannot stand Teddy. All the love to Teddy fans, if anything, it's not even like, oh, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing in your lives? It's more just like, as somebody who tries to be their kindest or her kindest to everybody and as understanding of everybody, warts and all, I envy how you guys are able to look past Teddy's own flaws and see a genuinely good character, because don't get me wrong, I see what they were trying to do with Teddy. I get his character arc. It's just that even so, regardless of the English dub butchering it, or even what was there in the Japanese version, the main game and Golden versus Arena especially, I do not like Teddy. If people misconstrue me with Morgana as like disliking Morgana, look, I get it. I could probably be a little more concise and clear about that, but like trust me, if you want to see a Persona main character I do not like, look at Teddy. I cannot stand that asshole. Again, more love and respect and honestly just envy to his fans, because like, oh, they got the patience of damn saints, I gotta be honest. Now, maybe that's a more optimistic look at how they are and why they like Teddy, but I mean, I don't know, I'll take it. I'll take it, because I can't even rack my brain over less nice reasons for why the Teddy has fans. Oh no, we got cursed again! It serves me right. First we have to be a paper plate in certain little spots on the ground in this one town. And then no! You guys see this shit? This is tragic. Oh, goodness. Oh, this is a great curse. This is funny. That's pretty cool. Oh, look, that's so sick. I mean, I'm screwed for life. You guys you think that did the trick? I think that did the trick. Definitely sounded like I was miserable. If only I could feel miserable when you did this. Well, too bad, so sad. So, where do I go next? Oh, right. I know where to go. My bad. I know where to go. I know what must be done. Mario teaches us everything is relative depending on how you look on it. True. You know, that is also a good way to look at it. Like, sure, maybe to some it would be a genuinely pretty bad thing to experience, but at the same time, even if it was actually pretty bad. Especially when you got a bunch of dimensions to work with in the paper world. Just look at it the bright way. Or, shoot, I don't even know if most people know what this is. Or, like, if you're, like when all those guys were being crucified. But they had to look on the bright side of life, and they sang a song all about it. How did it go? Always look on the bright side of life. Do 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 do. I'm very good at explaining this. Absolutely, yes. No need to tell me. I'm very good at this. I'm very good at my job of explaining fiction media in a nutshell. I don't react to some questions, just poke me. Oh, no worries. Sometimes I miss chat messages or questions completely, so do not feel bad. I mean, I can always try to poke people, I guess, as long as poking on Twitch is not, it's not gonna pinch you or hurt you. I mean, I don't mind poking, but okay, just as long as it doesn't hurt y'all. Yeah. But yeah, no, you're good. I mean, because sometimes I miss something, so, like, really, if anybody else in chat misses me asking a question when they're still lurking here, don't feel bad. Believe me, I'll be happy. I should cut you all a little more slack than I could, Like, everybody, you all get some slack cut on you, because I have missed messages or questions in chat many more times than any of you probably have, so don't feel bad. You're golden. Golden, like Persona? Oh. No, I'm sorry. That was a little too cheesy. Even for me, that was maybe a little too that was gonna be a little too cheesy, so I'm just gonna stop myself right there. I'm sorry. Wait. Hold on. Am I missing something? Hold up, I might be missing something. She watched German streams and I'm more fluent in it. Oh, no worries. My English can be, even though I'm obviously more fluent in English and unfortunately have not picked up any other language, my own English can be a little either too overly long or big. Like, either I can use words that are either way too big and maybe actually don't fit what I'm trying to say, or, like, it's not that they're huge words I accidentally use, I just completely screw up what I meant to say in one case or another. I mean, I'm not gonna act like I'm not fluent in English. I would hope I am, since that's the only language I'm comfortably familiar with. I only know, like, a few, like, 2 or 3 words in Spanish, Japanese, maybe German, maybe, if I can remember what few I know. Really, it's all just the hellos and goodbyes and maybe, like, yes or no at best. But, yeah, so, no, don't feel bad. You guys are good. I mean, I would definitely love to pick up a language, if not, maybe not something I could be fluent in, but at least something so I understand, like, a few words and maybe, I don't know, understand a little bit more of, like, certain countries or cultures. I don't know. Who knows? It might be kind of fun. I definitely would have to prioritize or juggle which ones I learn in, like, first before others, but I imagine it'd be really fun. In my head. Oh no, totally. It's like sometimes, like, it's like it doesn't matter how fluent I might be in English or any of you might be fluent in German, Spanish, Japanese, or if any of us has, in my case, autism and ADHD. Like, unfortunately, it does not matter. One way or another, we can just, like nobody's ever immune from, like, completely screwing up what they meant to say. And it's like, I mean, like, hey, I guess that means we're all human, so that's comforting, but man, I wish I could have let myself... I sometimes wish I carried myself much more coherently than I would in the past. I don't know. Again, just sometimes my brain just completely dies on me and I just forget exactly what I need to say too. So I understand. I sympathize. I have been there before. And again, especially when English is the only language I know, it's like how even I can completely screw up what I mean to say. I don't know. I mean, you live and learn, but man, just man. I'm so sorry. I'm not sure what I am trying to do here. Ooh. Yeah, this is... Oh! Okay, now I have the key. Duh! My bad. Okay. I thought for some reason I couldn't get through that lock before. I mean, now I can, so that's great. I just... guess I didn't realize when that changed and when I had the key. Live and let live. Exactly. Exactly. Live and let live. Live and learn, since that's, I think a little tiny bit relevant too, because of Sonic 3. I actually need to watch the Sonic movies. Thank you! Thank you, Samantha. Thank you. Thank you. My alert box volume is a little wonky, so I'll see if I can maybe turn that down an eensy bit. It's just a little jingle from Sailor Moon. It's when they cut to and from commercials. But yeah, I think I need to toggle the volume. I did not anticipate that it was still going to be super loud on the alert box off of the alert box website. So I'm sorry about that. But I mean, hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'll be sure to get ready a Jackbox stream or Jackbox Party Pack stream if once we do hit 330. Just a little something, you know. I know I'm still slowly growing as a streamer, and even with other hobbies I got going like writing, acting, I'm slowly growing. But still, while we're doing that, got some little incentives along the way. So once we hit these many followers, we can turn on Jackbox Party Pack and play some games. As long as you got a phone and or an iPad or whatever else, for the record, anybody can join. Just be aware of Twitch streams lagging for anybody watching versus streaming. You guys might only be able to react to things few seconds after mine, but yeah. Well, I guess not as a hobby, but something I'm trying to practice. Acting, especially voice acting, especially since that's something I can do remotely. But I mean, even then, just I don't know, trying to, I don't know, in my, yeah. Admittedly, I don't know. I need to figure out what is a good way to practice, live action acting, with the stuff around me or in the mirror. So it's gonna be a little while until I can kind of get the hang of that again. But at least just, I don't know, just acting with my voice and getting the, I don't know, just making faces or having certain postures in the mic, in front of the mic when I'm voice acting is kind of fun. Because the thing is, really, it helps when you're voice acting to not just sit there and try to put emotion or inflections in your voice, but don't make any faces that correspond to how you're feeling or anything, or how your actor or what you're acting out. I guess how to explain it. It's if you're just gonna be a completely blank slate, empty face, empty posture, no even slight, movements to accommodate how your character is supposed to feel or be acting right now, it could definitely kind of hold you back. So even just making some sort of face while you're acting in the mic, or even changing your posture, using some hand gestures that are quiet and not invasive, but still gets you into the role, it is actually really helpful. Which is something I had to learn really quick when starting up some online courses to train for voice acting, and then some. It's no, you do not want to just stand completely straight and wooden like a board and just keep your face completely blank while you're voice acting. No, Like, obviously, like, don't do anything that'll hit the mic or move you around too much. But still, like, get into character and do not be afraid to let it show on your own body, you know? Yeah. A stage builder. Oh, really? That's cool. I already envy your uncle in a good way. I was never great with stage building or striking the sets. So I was more into the acting and maybe just like getting an idea for direction or like stage lighting. But when it came to the stage, like setting up and especially the strikes, I could help as best I could, but I was never great at it. I gotta admit. So honestly, like all the salutations to your uncle. That's awesome. Oh, here we go. I gotta voice this. Huh? Oh my, who's this handsome piece of cheese? I can't believe there are other thieves here besides me. How very strange. That voice for her is a work in progress. Sorry in advance if that it's gonna be a little wonky at first. No worries, no brick. You do your things, you know? Like I said, if people are just gonna say hi and bye, I'm glad you said hi and bye. If you're gonna be here for a while, I'm glad you're gonna be here for a while. If you're gonna be here for the whole thing, I'm gonna be a little honest. Please make sure you're taking care of yourselves. Take breaks, eat and drink, go do errands with me in the background. But I mean, hey, other than that, welcome all the same, you know? Oh, honestly, no brick, you lucky duck. I am so happy you're on top of that. I wish I could be more on top of cleaning or redoing or just rearranging my room, just tidying it up a little bit. I mean, when I have to do it, I'll get to it, but it takes me a while to figure out, like, where to start, or even just not worry about that, but just do something with my room. But, yeah, so, me? Why, I'm Miss Mouse, the globe-trotting thief. Heard of me, sweetie? I heard there were rare and valuable badges here in this castle. That's why I'm here. The real question is, why are people like you roaming in such a rundown place? Well, you see, we're here to beat Hooktail and get the, Crystal Star. So, don't think we'll let you get the Crystal Star first, no matter how cute you are. I mean, I guess she's probably cute for the characters of this world. She's got heels, so probably means she's a hottie. Crystal Star, you say? Mm-hmm. I didn't know a thing like that was hidden in this castle. Sounds intriguing. Oh, well, I'm actually flattered you say that. Thank you, Full Metal, and yeah, R.I.P. to the Queen. Son of creative people, artists, cosplayers, writers, just love to say stuff. Oh, no worries. No, I'm personally the same. Like I enjoy just yapping about anything about it. As part of writing, when I'm not really able to even just like put together some mini setting of characters or like world building for like an original short story. Like I can't even do anything for a short story. Like even just like trying to do something in the Persona 5 or 4 worlds as like a little fan fiction thing is kind of fun, you know? Helps me to get some semblance of world building, character coherency, but like actually still going to the writing part without worrying about the drafting for too long. Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, the thing is, like with most fandoms, there's sadly a lot of toxicity you have to kind of like tiptoe around. But like once you were able to do that, like it's definitely really fun. Just you know, I think that's kind of the same with every fandom. Whether I like it or not, everything I like has a fandom online that has some really nasty parts here or there to it. So like there's a lot of people I have to tiptoe around if I want to yap about. In this case, Persona, Mario, Sailor Moon, Bayonetta, Ghostbusters. Like no fandom of things I'm into really is ever safe from really nasty like bullies, people who will take this video game or movie or whatever and make it out to be a way bigger deal than it actually is. Because like you can absolutely relate to characters, feel like the movies or games are, have really incredible messages, and those are good. It's just that, like, when you're, I don't know, like, picking on people in general, that when you're picking on people or harassing people who happen to have the same interests as you, when you get really toxic over, I don't know, character, like headcanons, or what people think the characters would do that the canon doesn't necessarily confirm or deny, just isn't something it was concerned with. Like when you get on people for all that, then it's like, okay, yeah, now you need to remember this is just fiction. This is just a game, a movie, a show, etc. Now you gotta chill. So yeah. Oh, you got one on PC. I think I was seeing some sort of achievement from either you or somebody on the PS4. So nice. One of us. No brick is one of us, baby. Yeah. Step in rivalry. Oh no! Do not feel bad. Like, if you want to cosplay on, please do. Like, not totally. I mean, maybe at most I'll joke about like having a rival for the #1 On fan in the world, but when it really comes down to it, in all seriousness, honestly, I hope I'm not the only biggest On fan in the world. I genuinely hope not. Like, I'll joke that I am, but like in reality, I hope you guys are not afraid to be right up there with me. Like, also, like, don't push yourselves up to be the CEOs and that everybody else is beneath you. But I mean, like, hey, that's the same thing I do. I don't think anybody is beneath me in something or other. At the end of the day, if anything, it's a lot less lonely to share favorite characters or favorite, interests, because if you're gonna push people away from those, then like you're gonna realize it's a really lonely road, and not in a good way. But yeah. Oh, but that's okay. I mean, you were looking for this crystal star first, and I already found the badge I was after, so I'll let you get your crystal star. What's that supposed to mean? Oh no! Damn, Princess Peach, I didn't realize you were a white mouse with a heart-shaped tail, red heels, and a red Fan of Thief mask. Didn't realize you had a rat form, or a rat sona. I'm surprised there aren't many Eddie toxic people in the On clan. Honestly, go about your life pretending there aren't any, and honestly go hang out with the people who are cool, because I gotta admit, unfortunately, there have been a few, and there still are a few. But you know what? At the same time, like, thankfully they are few and far between, depending on which characters you're talking about. It's just, if anything, it's like, it's all the more reason that, like, you keep your boundaries, draw some lines in front of the toxic ones, and just do your thing, Because sadly, I have met a few. But again, to be honest, I don't really think any Persona character is free of, like, at least one or two really nasty people. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Like if a character has had almost no fans that were toxic, I mean, more power to them. But I can't name a single Persona character where at least one of their fans isn't like super sanctimonious or condescending at best. Even that bar is like shockingly hard to clear. At least there's somebody that I associate with one character or another that is not completely filled with really nice people, Oh, oh. At least around my block, I would say it's probably because like in spite of his previous voice actor, I would say like I would at least like to think that a lot of them are kind of like Edward Edward from Full Metal Alchemist, also voiced by the same really scummy guy, where it's like they kind of just, I don't know, disassociate, or I guess what's the word? Where they kind of just like, I don't know, dissociate or cut ties or do not claim or refuse to claim those people as part of why they like the character. Or it's more so a matter of like, oh, I think the character's vocal performance here was great. Just a damn shame that the voice actor themselves is really gross IRL. So yeah. And besides, Zeno Robinson for Reload was very phenomenal, and in my opinion, he was probably one of, if not the Persona 3 character where it's like one-to-one with their original performance and being really good, but so much so that between that and how the original voice actor turned out to be, I am honestly glad if we just completely give all credit for his good performance in the English dub, that is. We just give all the credit there to Zeno Robinson. Period. No, absolutely. That's the thing. Like, the original was great, but honestly, like, after everything, I wouldn't mind just pretending that, like, just in my head, pretending that it was always Zeno Robinson who gave a great performance and is a cool person IRL, as far as I can tell. Because, I mean, like, yeah, no, not to say that the original was bad. I think the original performance was great. But yeah, like, the original performer turned out to be a scumbag. So that's kind of the kicker, in my opinion. She is so brash at her voice acting. I mean, yeah, I think the thing with, if I remember correctly, the thing with Yukari was that, like, a lot of her lines back then just tended to have, like, a little bit of a spunk or a spunky kick to it, where it's like more often than not, even if by complete accident, like some very, very humorous lines come off as, like, you know, funny, but also a little like super, like, I don't know, like a little bit of a feisty kick to it. I don't know how to explain it, because it's not even like she's being like a jerk, or it didn't even come off like she was being like a complete jerk to anybody with her lines in the English dub. In the original, that is. It's just like, while not going to the lengths of sounding like a jerk all the time, she kind of sounds like she has like a, I don't know, kind of like a really cool, slightly aloof character. I don't know how to explain it. I'm so sorry. I know this is not, I don't know, because it's not even like she ever acted like an asshole or anything in the original dub or sounded like one. She just definitely had like a, I don't know, a spunk, a kick, sass. I don't know what the word is for it, but there was like something where it's like she's not acting like a dick to anybody. She just sounds like, you know, I don't know, there's just some other quality there that, you know, isn't nearly as bad, but it's just like, you know, definitely not like super, you know, like, is just not going to be yet another yes man to everything the protagonist or other characters ever do, you know? Yeah, I would say like the sass was not a bad thing. I like Heather Gonzalez's take on the character. It's definitely like, you know, also not super, you know, like mean or nasty. Like neither was the original performance, but definitely can come off a lot more, you know, like more sweet and approachable. But again, not completely losing the purpose or point behind Yukari's character either. You know, it kind of went both ways, in my opinion. No worries, Nobrick. You go do your thing. Absolutely. Anyways, here, I'm so sorry, guys. I need to focus. Okay, this Koopa is gonna be a little... This Koopa's gonna take a second since they got an item. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Eat! Okay. Okay, I think think we did that correctly. So now, all that's left... Hold up, gang. Hold up. I gotta figure out how I do this right. Oh, hey, I did it! I think I did it. Okay. Ultimately comes down to the difference in inflection. Yeah, I would say so, for sure. Because it's not even Michelle Ruff's performance in the original English. Didn't even sound like she was being a dick. It's just more like she just kind of had like a tiny attitude that wasn't even being a dick. Just like, I think sassy would be the best other word for it, because she wasn't being an asshole or whatever. She just, it's just like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know how else to describe it other than like, it's like she definitely was not going to be the yes man to every call the protagonist or other people in C's would make, She's not going to be, like super behind everything. And I mean, like, that's not even the whole point, but I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But it's like, again, it's not even like she ever came off as a dick. And without getting into spoilers, the only exception to that, honestly, is like depending on how you view it, and even then there's a fine line you gotta watch for before you suddenly start blaming somebody for going through all the feelings and processes that grief will make you go through, and then some. But that's getting into spoilers and more so the answer specifically, so yeah. Oh shoot, we got ads starting up again in 2 minutes. And again, for those unaware, once we get them started in 2 minutes, and they go for 3 minutes total, they should be out of the way for the remainder of the next hour. And then we just keep going like that usually. I usually like to just get the ads out in 3-minute intervals. So if you guys are able to just watch those or let them play on your devices while you go do things, awesome, and thank you. And then that way, yeah, once we come back, ideally, they should be out of the way for the next hour. Yeah. I don't think we have any new enemies popping up. So my only question is, yay! Actually, probably good that we're getting real close to the boss of the chapter, since we got less than a minute now until we have our ad break. Have you heard about Blue Box? I don't think so. How you liking it so far? Or how far even are you in it? Like, so far, is it good? Is it not too shabby? Or are you close enough where you can say it's definitely pretty good? Or I don't know. What's your take on it? I don't think I've heard of Blue Box, though, myself. Okay, yeah, so we already gotten one upgrade with each of these once. So we can go back to HP, and then we'll go another FP and BP. HP, FP, BP, HFB. Yeah. Part of it was the 2000 Gamer Bros reacted with hostility. True. Yukari was just ahead of her time. Fair enough. Honestly, nah. The more stuff you actually love and enjoy that you watch or read, honestly, the merrier, Sim. I'll be right back. We got ads here, like I said. Go do your thing. These will just play for 3 minutes, and then if there's a tiny bit of revenue I'll get from it, yippee, but either way. We'll then have the next hour to finish up Chapter 1, and then some, because I don't even think it'll take an hour to beat this. See you guys in a little bit. Work it, fix it. Hey, gang. All right, we're back. I think we're back. Okay, we're back. So, I just had to look real quick while we were on break, and after I gotten some stretching in real quick. Well, actually, hold on. If I can just look at but before I say any more, let me double check that I know what I'm talking about here. Hmm. Let me just make sure. Okay. All right. Sorry, I just had to make sure. So I think so what although I'm not going to try to go too far when it comes to 100% completing Paper Mario here, I do want to get as many of the collectibles as I can in this game. I know for sure that we can get 100% of all the star pieces and shine sprites, and then also the tattles with Goombella. With Rogueport and Rogueport Underground, that is something that is not going to see 100% completion for a long time. All you're saying is that was the era screwtech.com. Oh, with the whole Yukari thing? Yeah, I believe you. I can't say I
Cholera,
disagree.
czy to Freddy Fazbear? Oh, 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 oh.
Thank you for the Freddy Fazbear cameo drop there, Sim. Thank you for the 300 bits. Oh my god. That's really nice. Thank you so much. Whoa. Take it easy then. No worries. Yeah, you go have a good day, night. I guess in Germany it'd probably be closer to night. I think it'd be closer to night in Germany. For me it's evening-ish. that was Freddy Fazbear from somewhere else in the world. I don't remember where, but somewhere else in the world. um okay, yeah. So I just had to look on a guide real quick for the shine sprites and star pieces since again. Oh, it's past midnight. Oh. I mean, well, as long as you are good for the weekend still, but when you're able to, please, Sim, go get some sleep. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, thank you so much for stopping in. We really appreciate that. So, yeah, no, you take care, and now please go get some sleep. We'll see you another time, okay? Peace. And you can always watch the VODs on my YouTube channel. um, Craig, I gotta admit, Craig, I don't think I'm familiar with them, but I know definitely not to take them seriously. No, but no, I mean, like, I personally love Yukari too. I get if people just simply don't understand her, you know? I mean, I really will only go to bat with Yukari, or for Yukari, if it is more so that kind of, like, just not understanding her to the point where, like, they just, like, have, like, really nasty rants about her. I mean, really, I'll just do that with any character. If people don't like On, Ryuji, Rize, Yusuke, Mitsuru, Yukari in this case, like, I'm not gonna be too upset about it. I'll be bummed that the characters I like, they don't like, but I'm not gonna waste a picket sign on it. I'm only gonna go to bat for them if they're, you know, in that case, especially with poor Yukari, absolutely horrendous about it. Like, absolutely, that's when I'm gonna be like, now we got an issue here. um, but I'm kind of digressing, so I apologize. Um, so I had to look ahead here. There is one star piece here in Hooktail Castle we won't be able to get until sometime around or in between or right after chapter 2. So this is going to be incomplete for a small while. I think after we're done with chapter 1 here, we can go back to Petalburg for the star piece or pieces in Petalburg. But we'll just do the boss here. Schwank Fortress and the path to it are good. Petal Meadows is good. Like I said, there will be one star piece we can come back to during or after chapter 2. And then Rogueport and Rogueport Underground are not going to be seeing 100% for a long, long while. Probably not until like the very end of the game. So I personally, it's up to me personally to just kind of deal with that. Since I'm sure everybody else here is not going to be too fussy about it. Or at least I hope you guys don't burst a vessel or blood vein or blood vessel over it. I'll make sure I don't do that either. But yeah, so just be aware, while I'm not going to go overboard with getting 100% in this game, I am going to aim for every Shine Sprite, Star Piece, I forget what the other little collectibles are in this game besides those. I think... Oh, well, the Tattles, and actually, speaking of, let's get Goombella at the front of the party here just for that first part. And actually, speaking of, this was a tip we needed for Hooktail. The sound effects of Mario's attacks are changed to sound like a thrug. So, you might wanna quib that before you get started with the boss here. Ah, shoot! Oh, come on! Son of a gun! Alright, I'm just gonna do a normal hammer, but then also I'm just gonna waste a fire flower or something in my arsenal, because fuck it. I'm gonna waste something in my arsenal. I do not have the time to go heal everything, or top off all my health and stuff. Let's just go. Close enough.
Son of a...
Oh, mother trucker! Really? Okay. Come on. I mean, I guess Goombella probably could have whacked them with her head bonk, but oh well. Nah, I just accidentally got hit with one other enemy before we get to the boss here. But yeah. It's no big deal. It's just like, man, I gotta go figure out what to do with this 1 HP that's missing from Mario. That might just be me being slightly anal retentive. Is that how you say it? Anal retentive, I think? Being very banal about it. Anyways. Alright, good enough. I can use some coins then. I actually wish I knew there was one of these up here, but oh well. Now I know. So, if you folks are ready, let's close out chapter 1 with a bang. And a tale ended with hope. Who dares approach me? Girly, hello! You're not as cute as my good boy over here, Tashi. Yeah, he's been napping here, gang. He's so used to my voice. He's just used to my voice like that, even when I'm not whispering or I'm shouting or hollering. I didn't expect more to come to steal the treasure I protect. I was foolish, I fear. Do you really think you can beat me? But you're so small, and you don't appear tasty. I suppose you might make a good snack. After gnawing on the bottoms of your feet, I'll saute you to crispy goodness and gobble you down. Head first! Oh, snap! Alright, big boss time. First big boss of the game. I don't count blooper from the prologue, sorry. Snack time, little appetizers. But which one of you morsels should I taste first? Oh yeah, the remake visuals are a huge glow up from the original game, and even then, the original game, if I remember, already looked fairly spiffy as is. So it's definitely saying a lot. Or at least if I remember right, Thousand Year Door, the original one, also looked really good. I think I don't remember. I thought it did, but I don't know. Oh, defense is 1. God damn it. She'll stomp and munch on you, and she has a more dragonish attack. A stinky, fiery breath. Between talking about feet and being stinky, maybe I shouldn't consider her a cute, good girl. For the cost of frame rate being halved. Oh, right. To be fair, like, I would say this game is, like, super clean and, like, smooth looking, even if the frame rate is halved. To be fair, I mean, honestly, I'd say the sacrifice is not that big, and you honestly can't tell the difference once you really get into it. Yeah, because that's the thing about Origami King. I think the gameplay or the actual battles in that game were really, really rough, but the world building characters in that were a step up from Color Splash and especially Sticker Star. And like I said, the world building and graphics were incredible. So I would just say, like, if they had a much better battle system for that game, it would have been a hit right up there with the original trilogy here. So it's like, okay, now we just married the really nice graphics of Origami King with one of the original ones that had a gameplay system people liked, and bam, you know? So that way, in my opinion, you once again get the best of both worlds. Finally. No, it's okay. TTYD can be, you know, it's a few extra letters, one of which you gotta type twice, you know? Oh yeah, no, I think Super Paper Mario was great. I replayed that over and over again constantly as a kid. I was ruthless about about finishing up all of Sammer's Kingdom. Well, not just all of, the whole of Sammer's Kingdom in that one fell swoop. You have to do it in. I was really stubborn as like a dumb little pea-brain kid about doing that and the 2 different pits of 100 trials. And it was so good. It was so fun. Yeah. At least, yeah, that was kind of the thing. Which I will admit was probably the only thing about Super Paper Mario that, in hindsight, was kind of funky. Because it's like, I did think pointing the Wii Remote at the screen to get Tippy to talk to you was, like, not shoehorned in, but just, like, weirdly, like, a weird way to implement that, in my opinion. I don't know. It's like, I don't know, instead of putting it to, like, your D-pad, or no, you had a horizontal remote with Super, so, but even so, like, instead of putting it to an additional button, or having us get out the nunchuck for that, or for, like, to actually move and then rearrange the control scheme from there, it's like, I didn't understand why you had to make an effort to point your Wii Remote at the sensor to get Tippy to talk to you, but yeah, it wasn't a game breaker or a deal killer. It just felt kind of weird. I don't know. Even that's kind of a wonky way to describe it, so I apologize. I don't know. At least with Twilight Princess, you could fall back to the GameCube version. True. I mean, if I remember correctly, the Wii version wasn't even that bad. It was just like everything was mirrored, so especially if you needed to look online for some help with a puzzle or other, you were probably going to get really confused, or there was a 80% chance you were going to be confused when I was telling you to go right when you can only really go left, or I think the other way around. Yeah. So you get mini games like Crank the Rank. I mean, even if it was just because it was the only Mario Party console game I could have as a kid, since like until Mario Party 9 I couldn't get anything from the GameCube or didn't have the brains to think I can play GameCube games on my vanilla Wii, so I can just go out and grab those. Like, I just never had the wherewithal to understand that. I made peace with Mario Party 8, warts and all, and I still enjoy it now. But I mean, like, if I could play 6 or 7, especially in like over 8 more often, I probably would have done so. I would have loved to have done that, but can't win everything. Am I right? I'm right. No, don't even let me ask you. I know I'm right. I'm never wrong. Oh yeah, and I mean, I guess yeah, there's Dolphin. Yeah, I lived through the car era. For better and for worse. I mean, granted, Mario Party 8 was the only one I could afford before that, but I mean, yeah. After that, I had to go through 9 and 10. Well, here's the thing. For me, in my opinion, and this is definitely very, well, not contentious, especially when my opinion is kind of just like, you know, very lukewarm at most. Well, Mario Party 9 is definitely not great either. I would say, I gotta admit, I personally found it to be okay. Like, even playing 9 back then, I always thought the car was, like, cool visually, but then, like, in practice, it was incredibly lame. But, as weird of an of a kicker as it might be, I was a huge sucker for getting all the extras. Like, getting enough mini stars to fill the constellations in the sky at the museum, or the, I guess, bonus area, like little trinkets, collectibles area. Like again, don't get me wrong, 9 wasn't great, but I don't think it was quite as bad as the ones that came after it. But then Island Tour didn't even touch that. Star Rush didn't even touch it. Top 100, even though it was closer to Super Mario Party than 9, Island Tour, or 10, still didn't touch it. And then Super Party onwards, yeah, sure, I'll take it. But then I had to go jump to 10, and then it's like, oh yeah, unless my brother and me intentionally want to just screw around with Bowser and or Mario Party, this game sucks. like my little brother and even my little sister are the middle child of us. I'm the eldest. The only way we could really make fun with it was to use Bowser or Mario Party to just, I don't know, intentionally screw over each other, as BS as it could be, or just like needlessly cumbersome. And so like granted, yes, we did kind of have to make our own fun, but yeah, really the fun of those games was just it was just, God, it was a struggle. It was a struggle to get any more fun out of intentionally screwing each other over and hopefully having RNGesus say, okay, we'll have Maddie get fucked real bad here, but then she'll win in the end anyways. Because then otherwise, like, if I tried to play Mario Party 10 by myself, it'd just be like, Haley, Jack, can either one of you get in here, please? Can you entertain your older sister, please? Because, you know, you guys, this game sucks. So, yeah. Oh no, I mean, like, honestly, Chance I was actually pretty fun back in the 64 days, I can imagine. Mostly because I was one of those people that really found those moments in the playthroughs from the Runaway guys super fucking funny. Like, sure, even those can be, like, really, really goofy, especially in 1 where it's like the Mario Party definition of growing pains. I would say that's the first game's big thing or big issue, but yeah. Or just like being just the first of its kind, warts and all. I mean, to be fair, like if I didn't have the wherewithal to know I could get GameCube games and controllers to work on my Wii, there was no way in hell I was gonna get anything together for the N64 games, you know? I actually have not seen their later Mario Party playthroughs. I know they played 1 through 8. I think they might have played DS, but I just haven't seen it yet. I don't know if they're gonna move along in the series after those, or if I don't know. Please, I won't be so bad anymore. I promise. I'm sorry for everything. Yeah. Keep your coins, you Doge imposter. You don't need any coins. Lovely, rare, extra special badge I have. I'll give you that. It's one of a kind. It's yours for a limited time only. Will you take it? Nah. It's just more Dogecoin you're gonna be slapping on me. Nice try, sucker. Especially gonna. No. 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 Fuck you. No. Yeah. Go ahead. Try. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HP for Switch. Amen. I mean, I'm glad we got Xenoblade X ported to, or not even just ported, but remastered for Switch, and we're having that coming up this year. Now it's time for TP and WW to get their turn, at least for Switch 2. Please. Let's just gal off fast, Mario. Hell yeah. I mean, I do own my Wii U, but I'm almost certain it is gonna be on its last legs pretty soon if it hasn't been already. I can almost guarantee that. I hate to admit it. I'm not gonna act like I'm happy about that, but yeah. I mean, that's the thing with the Wii U. It wasn't perfect, and it still had a lot of fuck-ups. And while I'm not going to say that the console is completely irredeemable for them, and there were still a lot of great things the Wii U had or did, there was still quite a lot they screwed up on that I hate was ever possible in that era, you know? So, like, even if the Switch 2 is, like, super, like hilariously concise and simple and like, you know, very straightforward, at least they're already gonna avoid what happened with the Wii U there. So, honestly, if you ask me, great start so far. At least so far, I think it's a really good start. So we're already avoiding that pitfall. Oh, shoot. Come on. Eep! Eep! Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you ask me, yeah. Now, is there something they can do that's even better than the Switch? I'm not going to deny it, but not only can I not really think of that right now, but I would say, like, if you're really comfy with just doing even bigger and better with the Switch, I would say, yeah, try sticking with that and just having your Switch 2 be leaps and bounds bigger than even the OLED Switch, you know? I would say just, you know, do that, and down the road when you got an idea for a completely new console that's even greater, then, like, hell yeah, go for it then. But I think for now, yeah, Switch 2 it is, you know? like eventually people will want a different console completely, myself included, I'm sure. But for now, like, the Switch is great. Or who knows, maybe we'll never get sick of the Switch. I don't know. I really can't say either way. I just know that for now, I'm not going to be tired of the Switch, and I'd be a little nervous if they were going to immediately jump to a whole nother concept for a console without... If only because I have no idea what it'd ever be. So, yeah. I mean, it's like, hey, I'm sure the mad lads there can figure it out. It's just, I don't know what it is. I don't know how they do it. So until they do it themselves for me, I really don't know what it'd be. Oh yeah, I forgot some of the Batman games made it to Wii U somehow. So yeah, no, like that's kind of the thing. It's like the Wii U had a lot of warts, but like it wasn't so bad that it couldn't run games like that, or apparently even like fucking Mass Effect 3. And it's like really the only thing about it was just like the release for Mass Effect 3 was just like way, way after the release of it on other consoles. Like apparently that was the only issue. So like the hype was already gone for it. So the Wii U port was only just a bonus. And then yeah, the Batman games apparently. That crystal star thing you're looking for, Mario. Yippee!
Yeah, I'm out. I'm finally out.
I don't have a good voice for this guy, sorry. Whoa! It can't be! Oh, Harley Quinn? I don't think I remember what she looked like in that.
Dad?
What happened? Coop's dad here, or the Switch ports that were months after the initial releases? Or no, not Switch ports, Wii U ports, excuse me.
Well, if it isn't Coops. Hey, son, you got so big since I saw you last.
Well, yeah, I guess I have, but who cares, Dad? I mean, golly, what happened to you? Where have you been all this time?
Well, I came here a while back to deal with Hooktail, and all was well and good. Just before my finishing blow was she used the smell from her feet to sun me.
How did you get under her feet? So either we got lucky with how Hooktail was gonna bring stupid ass feet into this, or he's been hiding in his shell for the 10 years since then in Hooktail's belly, but he kinda might have had it coming if it's the latter thing. Oh boy. Arkham Knight runs like trash on the Switch. Oh, really? They did port it to the Switch too? Aw, man. It's like, Switch ports from third parties tend to be either really damn impressive or just the most abysmal things ever. There's never an in-between, and I'm not sure if there's always a specific reason for why, or if, like, whether it's like Nintendo doesn't give them the tools to make it work there, the third parties do have the tools but aren't smart enough to make it work. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's weird.
Oh, sorry, son, but I'm okay. That's good, right? We're together now, right? Hey, speaking of which, what are you all doing here anyway?
Oh, come on, Dad. I came here to defeat Hooktail. Mr. Mario here is looking for a gem called the Crystal Star.
Crystal Star? This wouldn't be what you're talking about, would it?
Do not buy the Switch port of Saints Row the Third. That's okay. I was hoping to see that if I was ever interested in Saints Row, I'd go for Saints Row's the First?
Found it down there in Hooktail's belly. Nice, huh? I was gonna keep it as a souvenir. But if this is the thing you've been looking for, you can have it.
Oh, good. Thanks. Okay, thank God. Not every soul on this planet is a greedy little bitch. Thank God.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Coop Sr.
Oh.
Da, 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 da.
Your star powers increased to 2, and we've also learned a special move, Earth Drama. Each time you get a crystal star, you learn a special move. Woo! You guys made Doom Eternal and Wolfenstein 2 work. Oh, because I'm like, who's Panic Button? Oh, well, hats off to Panic Button then. Can you guys give the same competence you possess to anybody else that makes a Switch 1 port? Maybe Switch 2 ported this at the rate with that we got Mortal Kombat 1 on there? Like, Jesus? Using the magical map they received from Princess Peach, Mario and his friends claimed their first crystal star. With the deadly dragon Hooktail defeated, the citizens of Petalburg would rest easy once again. Hoops even reunited with his long-lost father, whom he thought dead. And yet, despite victory in the castle, Princess Peach's whereabouts were still unknown. Where could she be? Good question. Down my fan here, 'cause now it's getting a little chilly. Seems that Mario's adventure has only just begun. Well, I think we're about to find out where Peach is. I mean, apparently you can't have a Peach interlude in between chapters without her being caught.
Oh, great exalted Grotus. We brought the Princess Peach you ordered, sir. You want a side of some daisies and cream? Maybe some star bits with that?
Well, my pet. Isn't it about time you told us where the map is? Princess Peach, you'll speak when you've been spoken to. I'm telling you, I don't know. There's no point in trying to hide it, silly girl. We know you had it. We know this. Trust me, it's very much in your interest to be absolutely honest with us. We X-Nauts are not all rainbows and lollipops, I assure you. We're quite nasty.
Grotus, sir, I have news.
Report at once.
You know that crystal star we thought maybe Hooktail had? Well, someone now did.
What? What did you say? Someone else is after the crystal stars. And they defeated that hooktail creature, you say. Speak, soldier!
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. There's more too. See, according to the report. It was the mustache dude in red hat with blue overalls who pulled the job.
Mario! I thought she was going to say it would be like, oh yeah, what she said. Excuse me. Mario? Oh no! I see. So you know this Mario, do you? This won't matters not at all. I'll know all about him before long. That I promise. I grow bored of talking. Take Princess Peach back to the holding room. Yes, sir! And the men, take good care of Princess Peach, understand? She is not to be harmed. You got it, sir! Yeah, you heard that Jim from that one earlier cutscene with Crump over here? I think it was Jim, or no, Johnson. You hear that, Johnson? Don't be a dick to your prisoners. If this Mario character has the map, then it's highly likely he'll show up where we're hunting for a crystal star. Bogley Woods. You must return there immediately and hasten the search. It must not fail.
Who's there? Oh, yeah, sure. Roger, Grotus. And with that, poof, I'm good. Pooh, I'm gone.
Like, somebody just drops to the floor without ever actually like doing that one crumple ball move or whatever. It's like, such a promising second in command. I wonder if sending Alert Crump out there as alone as was. He is a bit out there. X-Naught, I summon you.
Hey, dude. I mean, sir. Hey, sir. Grotus, dude. Grotus, Sir Grotus, sir.
Shut up. Go get the three shadows over here.
The three shadows, sir. They.
I don't care how you plan to end that sentence, Wool. Go get them. Now. Just like on his way, he's like, he's so mean, Mr. Jesus. I need to quit. Here's my retired fund looking. I need to go take my family on a vacation. The Honorable Grotus. Oh, no, this is different. Oh boy. I need to get some water in for this shit. Oh boy. Here he goes. The stupid-ass transphobe and her trios of cool but needs to cool girl but needs to speak up, and also cool girl who, well, I mean, I guess let's get into chapter 4-ish spoilers.
The Honorable Curtis has need of us, and we arrive without delay.
Yeah, no, it's honestly cool as hell. But that also means we gotta beat up a transphobe here. We gotta kill that transphobe in the middle with hammers. Get him with some hammers and then some. Maybe don't throw in a chainsaw on him.
Pray tell, does the princess tell you where the map is?
Yeah, sure, my voice will be for her will be Evil Toad. Fuck it. It seems some poor fool named Mario now has possession of the map. This wouldn't have happened if you had kidnapped Princess Peach when you were supposed to!
It was my fault, truly. The town square had too many prying eyes, too many. Besides, she was soon joined by some old wolven attendant. Such a fussy fungus. Worry not. All we need to do is find this Mario and steal the map. Yes.
Oh yeah, so it's kind of like that one thing from 2001: Space Odyssey, right? I don't know why they changed it from blue to red. Was there some reason for it? 'Cause it seemed extremely inconsequential either way. I don't know. Indeed, that is your duty. Must I remind you? That map is vital to the X-Naut plan. I will have my men prepare all the available info on this Mario. For now, hear me, Beldam. You three shadows must take care of this troublemaker.
Fear not, sire. I, Beldam, shall return with what you seek. Let's go, my lovelies. Merlin, Vivian, come. We got a job to do.
I'm not gonna say anything. Not gonna say anything. That's getting into mid-game spoilers anyways. Oh dear. Here we go again. I can't believe I'm kidnapped again. Everyone must be worried sick. Again. Barbara Goodson is Rita Repulsa. I was just gonna say, didn't she already do that for Super S? Would she still be able to get the hang of it, or would it even be, I don't know, would it be too much for her IMDb? I don't know. Maybe it's not like a thing she pulls out so often, I don't know. But hang on a moment. Where in the world am I anyway? It's so unfamiliar. I wish I could at least let Mario know that I've been caught. Even if that's gonna be a bit of a downer. Oh, I forget. She's getting your pitter patters to fit with her high heels. And I guess with how extra stylized the remake of this game is, of course they'd make you feel, they'd make you look and feel like a princess just meandering about. Well, guess we don't want to be too smelly. Wow, someone did a thorough job in cleaning this. Looks freshly scrubbed and sparkly clean. Well, you're not supposed to be hurt, so thank God for that. Oh, what a lovely shower. No soap scum even. Wow, I wonder if that works. Well, remember, folks, keep your hygiene up one way or another. Self-care hours, baby! I can't believe she could just, like, throw her whole ass ball gown over the shower railing there. Like, I know the classic dress here isn't quite as slightly extra ornate as her modern classic dress, but, like, how do you just yoink that shit over the shower railing and then just leave it there and nothing comes of it? At least nothing bad, really. It's kind of funny. It's softer than expected. At least I'll be sleeping comfortably. It's not opening.
Yes, it is. We're gaslighting you, asshole.
How odd. The doors open by themselves.
Hi, kids. I'm Hubert.
Weird. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Damn. Super Metroid Remake is looking pretty, stylized. Just a little, world-buildingly lame. How do I keep making these doors open? How odd.
Oh. Here it is.
Oh shit. Do I want to do series slash 2001 Space Odyssey thing? Or do I want to go beep, 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 beep? Actually, no, I'm gonna do Siri and or the HAL thing from Space Odyssey. Hello, Princess Peach. Huh? What? Who said that? Where are you? How amusing. I am right here, for your advice. I am this laboratory's main computer. I am the TECXX. Many call me Tech. You may. Sir Grotus created me to be a perfect computer, one that is flawless in its reason. Grotus? Wait, he's that awful dome-headed thing who interrogated me, right? Sir Grotus is not awful. He is a very great person. He is marvelous. Well, I don't think so. But I doubt I'll change your mind, so... I'm wondering, why did you lead me in here? An unusual program deviation occurred when I observed you just after you were brought here. My higher brain circuitry malfunctioned and nearly overheated at your image. No worries, Nubrik, you do your thing. Go eat, please. Y'all nourish and hydrate or I'm gonna come find you. Just kidding. Unless. Also, an unidentified impulse sped through my processors. These events are new to me. There is more to this phenomenon as well. I ran diagnostic programs, and their solution was, I want to know more about you. I want to observe you. Such a compulsion has no precedence. Cause unknown. I, the perfect computer. I must diagnose this unusual situation. I will not fail. That is why I led you here. Wait, did you just say you want to observe me? To know more about me? Could it be that you... No, impossible, it can't be. You're a computer. What has happened to me? If you know my malfunction, you must tell me of it. Oh, I couldn't really because... It's just so weird. Please tell me. Please. I am the world's best computer. I am perfect. There should be not anything that I don't understand. Please? Well, you know, maybe... Is it possible that, well, you're... in love? With me? Love. What is... love? I cannot compute this. Baby, don't hurt me. I'm sorry, I had to do it. I'm just that much of a pathetic buffoon. The temptation was not weak enough. Wait, you don't know what love is? How to explain? Love tells you when you want to be with a person forever. It makes you feel happy just to see that person happy, smiling, having fun. When you love someone, you will do anything to help when that person is in trouble. Happiness. Fun. I have definitions for these words, but My programming is insufficient. There should be nothing I cannot comprehend. I am a perfect computer. Comprehend love? Love's not something you comprehend, Tech. You feel it. Thank you, Full Metal. It's okay. I already proven myself a buffoon. But thank you for joining me in the silliness. Princess Peach, will you teach me how to feel this thing you call love? What? You're a computer. Why would you care about love? I am perfect. There must be nothing that I cannot comprehend. Nothing. That is why you must help me understand this thing called love. Please. If you have any wishes that I can grant you in exchange, I will grant them. But of course, I had
You had the power to help me escape.
Thank you, Misty. Hello, Misty. Good to see ya. But of course, I am unable to grant such a wish as letting you escape. Aw, well, Tech doesn't have the power. Oh, well, at least we do. Hello, Misty. How you doing? How's it going? I cannot believe this. You extras kidnapped me before I could even begin to enjoy my vacation. And now you come and call me in here and ask me to teach you the meaning of love? I should spit on your screen. You'll grant my wishes. Ha! Why should I believe you? I understand you are angry. That emotion I comprehend. You need not teach me now. But I must learn of this thing. I must. There is no alternative. I must be a perfect computer. That is why, if you would just consider teaching me, I will grant your wishes. Do you understand me, Princess Peach? Now, tell me your wish. So I heard some Batman Arkham talk. Yeah, apparently, like, I guess I forgot, they actually ported some of the Batman Arkham games to the Wii U, and then to the Switch, but then, like, the Switch ones apparently were hit or miss, but then, like, the Wii U ones were actually alright. Which, I mean, like, I know the Wii U was a tragically pretty good console power-wise. It's just, like, how did the Switch screw it up? Or maybe it was just, like, the company did not really make the transition that well at all. Are you sure? Well, okay. Here goes. Can I contact someone? The sooner the better. Yes, of course you may. Use my communicator to send wireless mail to anywhere you want. If you so wish, you can use it right now. It is no trouble. Use the keyboard in front of you. Enter the recipient, address, and message. Oh no, well, I would hope the PS4 would nail the Batman Arkham games lickety-split, for sure. Okay. Just send some really nasty hate mail to fucking Grotus. Okay, it's ready. Tech, did you send it? Message, excuse me, was just getting some water. For the time being, you may return to your room. I will call you in again when I want to ask you something. Okay then. Good night. Good night, Princess Peach. Oh yeah, here we go. I mean, honestly, both interludes in this game were great. Both of the interludes in this game were great. I personally am a little more inclined towards the Peach one, since all the stuff with Tech and her is like genuinely either really funny or just kind of actually a little sweet. But as shocking as the prospect of sweet might be, but the Bowser ones are really, really funny just the whole way through. They're just really funny. But oh no, I gotta flex the Bowser voice. Oh god, do I even have the words for that right now?
Bowser, the mighty Koopa King, has arrived.
Hold your applause, minions. But now that I'm here, damn me! Crusty old hag, why did you summon me?
Great Lord Bowser, the crusty hag Kammy Koopa will arrive momentarily. I'm really sorry for the inconvenience, but please wait at the rear of the room.
And at least my throat is fit for me. Oh wait, no, it's too fucking small. So the other day I saw Lord Bowser gazing longingly at a photo of Princess Peach. You may want to put a cork in it, man.
Ooh, I tell you, the look on his face when he was moaning over that thing. Moaning!
Not that it's much better, but it is not that the bar is that high, but better than moaning. Yak! Lord Bowser!
Well, I'm dying to hear the rest of your hilarious story, Mr. Comedian. Do share.
Nah.
I'm not funny, sir. He's not funny, sir.
Nah, bro, you got the whole squad laughing.
Lord Bowser, I've been training day and night to help you conquer the world. Should the time come, I should be ready. Order me as you please, Your Silliness.
Super, in that case, I already did some sit-ups. Don't stop until even your hammer has abs.
Lord Bowser, please, if it's not too much trouble, hurry to the rear of the hall.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to socialize. You guys want me to be bitchy to you all the time. Now, do ya?
Lord Bowser.
Yay, it's the coolest crusty old hag to ever be crusty and old and hag. Woohoo! Look at my queen.
I've just now returned. I'm terribly sorry to keep you waiting, my lord.
I bet you are, Cammy Koopa. Now, out with it. Why'd you come here? Hey, Bowser, peaches, 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 peaches. This is cool when we stir in the room.
Sorry.
Please, your grumpiness, don't be so impatient with your poor servant. Ahem. It's my displeasure to report that Mario, that scum, is off to a town called Rogueport.
Am I Mario's babysitter? I don't care what he's doing. Are you going to call me every time that guy blows his nose or what? Sheesh.
Yes, well, see, my lord. Apparently Mario is hunting for an amazing treasure.
Treasure?
Yes, Mario has gone in search of star-shaped jewels known as the Crystal Stars. I'm researching just what they are, but there's no question of their high value.
Crystal stars, you say? Sound like good world-conquering jewels. I want them. Yes, very good. Did you researching this for me, you brainy hag, you?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Leave it to me. By the way, Lord Bowser, you like fried eggs?
Sure? Do I? I love fried eggs. Love them, but... What a weird question. Why do you ask?
Well, during my Mario recon, I stopped in a lovely place called Petal Meadows. I was planning on taking everyone there for a picnic, having some eggs and toast. Of course, I wouldn't think of sending out invites without asking you first, Lord Bowser.
Lunkhead! Picnic? Get serious. This is no time for fun. See, this is why my evil plans always derail, because you Clydes always goof off.
Sorry, that was a little goofy.
Oh dear, your blood pressure. Here you go now. Your blood pressure. What's that? What? Is this true? They found our IP address? And that of our crypto scheme? Lord Bowser, terrible news! Some bull-fool abducted Princess Peach in Rogueport. And they got our IP address. And that of our crypto scheme.
Or crypto scheme HQ.
What? You tell me you're lying, Kimmy. How? When? Where? Who does such a thing besides me?
I'm afraid we don't have that information quite yet. The investigation's ongoing. One thing is most certainly confirmed, however. The princess has been kidnapped.
Under no circumstances is anyone allowed to kidnap her without my say-so. I will not stand for this. I'm going to Rogueport now. I've got to kidnap her back. It's my beach.
No, my beach.
No, my beach. No, my beach.
Epic rap battles of history, but it's Bowser versus Grodus and who gets Peach, but then Peach is the slightly inevitable, this time, surprise third party that absolutely trounces them both. Or is positioned to trounce both, but actually isn't. Oh yeah, peak Harley Quinn design. I could probably imagine. Like, sometimes it's like, I don't know, when it comes to some of the Marvel or DC games, like, the video games either have the best alternate takes on certain characters, or somehow maybe honestly, sometimes maybe even the worst. It's like, and then, like, if it is somewhere in between, it's like middle of the road, not the best or the worst, like square middle in the road. Go back to strong Koopa like his dad. Yippee! Aww. Well, I mean, I'm sure not even Ancestry John Calmer, the genealogy, will say otherwise, so no lack of confidence there, bro. Don't you forget that. This village will always be your home. Aww. Yeah. Let's head back to Rogueport.
Wait, I need to get something here in Petalburg before we go. Fuck.
Well. And it did stop there. Each stone of yesterday shall shine and point toward the next in line. That's what books say. Ah, okay. All right, okay. Uh-huh. Oh, we got an ad starting in 40 seconds here. And I think we can keep going for at least a tiny while more. No worries. I just haven't seen the Harley Quinn design, so I really can't confirm or deny. As long as you keep it to a minimum, though. I'm not too fussy. I'm sure it's peak, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna act like there's no way it isn't peak. Real quick, before we go back to Rogueport, isn't there like a secret item I get from hitting one of these? Isn't there a secret? Oh, there we go. There we go. I was wondering. Yahoo. Okay. So I think that's really all we got going on over here for the moment? Question mark? So yeah, ad break time. I'll see you guys right after this for more. One chapter down, and if I'm doing my math right, 7 to go. Okay, we're back, baby. All right. Let me just make sure. Oh, here we go. Yay!
They make noises in. They make noises in the menu. It's not just.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Yep. You know, that's not an incorrect sentiment. I mean, we're gonna have to go search for another 6 more of these little babies.
And that one sparkles. That one audibly sparkles.
Real quick, I actually need to check here. Do we have like a shortcut back to Petalburg here? Or is that gonna be a while? I can't seem to tell so far. Admittedly, I forget if we have a shortcut we can get to right away or not. So, yeah, I can't tell. Either way, let's get Goombella out here. Just in case we get into something where she might want to tattle it. I don't really know. Maybe, maybe not, but just to be safe, you know.
It's good to be careful.
You know, Mario, I just realized we found a crystal star, but not Princess Peach. Where do you think she went? Hope she's all right. I hope so too. Hey, you okay? You're totally shaking. Do you need a bathroom? Damn, email ringer's so good and so violent it shakes your whole body. My dearest Mario, I send this letter in the hope that it reaches you safely. I am being held against my will in some strange place. Though I do not know where I am, I remain unharmed and in relative comfort. Those who have captured me seem to be after the map I sent to you earlier. They may be hoping to use it to find the objects they call the crystal stars. I do not know what they are planning, but I have a feeling it's not anything positive. They may be aware that you have the map, so please, be very careful. And please, don't worry about me, Princess Peach. Wow! Wait a second. Isn't that from Princess Peach? The princess? Does that mean she's okay? For the moment, anyway. But that's better than not knowing, right? And now we know another thing. Whoever kidnapped her is also after the crystal stars. We should get back to Roleport and start searching for the next one. Pronto! Well, we were gonna do that anyways. Now we just have some extra large urgency to it. Hammer. Yay! All right. Yeah, baby! That's what we're for! That's what it's all about! Woo! Yeah. Okay. We are back indeed. We are so back. We have been back again and again, and we will continue to be back. Oh, hold on. Let me head bonk. Yeah! Yeah! We are back into the breach, my friends! Yeah! Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's not gonna hurt us, I guess. Just could have gotten a better item from that, I guess, if anything, but Oh well, what can you do? What you gonna do? Nothing. That's what you're gonna do. Nothing. 'Cause you can't do anything about it. Ha ha ha. Oh well. Ah, wait. Oh. Oh. There. I guess once we figure out how to get over that background there, I guess we'll have to go back over there. Back to for real now. No worries, no brick. I hope you had a good feast. Hope you nourished yourself. That's what I'd be more worried about than you being back or not. So hey, as long as you fed. Thumb thumb. Can we go? I guess we can't reach that yet. We can reach over here. I forget what this is. Don't remember what this is. Who are you? Uh-huh. I'll come back later, but I am in no need of hints. I know what to do, it's just maybe some other secrets, but even then, I don't think that's the service you provide. So I'm fine for now, at least for now. Now later, I mean, I'm sure she'll be a boon. Don't get me wrong, just not right now. Not right now. Oh, wow. Hey you, what you up to?
I collect star pieces. The more I collect, the happier I am. So, guy, if you have any star pieces, I'll trade you my badges for them. Yay! Which badge do you want to trade for?
Good question. I can't think. Sorry. I guess we might as well go in order of cheapest to most expensive. Why not? I don't know, just go from cheapest to anti-cheapest, priciest. And yeah. 6. Oh. Ooh, Happy Heart Key would be great. All right. Yeah, maybe again sometime maybe. Yeah. Probably. Do you have anything in here? No, you don't. Well, was I just hallucinating that those were little slots I could sneak through? Okay. Oh well. Let me just save real quick. And then I think we're gonna try to go up to Rogueport, or up to the surface of Rogueport, and see if there's anything we can hit up. Because I know there's some things we'll have to go back to Petal Meadow and Hooktail Castle for, but I know that we can't hit those right this second, so we're gonna have to sit tight a bit when it comes to those extra star pieces in the Chapter 1 area. Oh, for real. Took me a second to figure out what was special there, if there was anything I could get there yet, but yeah, sure enough. The on plush. Aw, I'm so happy you got it on plush. You lucky duck. Congrats to you. That's locked. Back with Professor Franklin's here. Well, hey, big brother. Fancy meeting you here. What a coinky-ding. Eh, what am I up to? Well, bro, I'm on an adventure. I have to rescue Princess Eclair of the Waffle Kingdom. Yeah, Spat's seen all right. She's been kidnapped by the evil Chestnut King. Might go on his own, make on his own DLC campaign. Let's go!
You want to know? I met with some Waffle Kingdom Covenant members the other day. It was pretty intense, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story.
Fuck it.
Well, like I said, it's a very long story, but here it goes. My big brother got a letter. That's you, bro. Got a letter from Princess Peach and took off. Left behind as usual. I was cooking a snack at home when another letter arrived. You don't get much mail, so I was thinking, huh? This is what the letter said. It says, my name is Crepe. I'm a cabinet minister from the Bar of Waffle Kingdom. The land has been attacked by the Chestnut King.
Mario, you bitch!
I'm just attacked by the Chestnut King who took our Princess Eclair. Mario, you little bitch. I ask, hey, beg for your assistance. Waffle Kingdom needs your scales. Kindly request your proper sponsors. Sincerely, Crepe. Well, I don't remember exactly, but I think it's something like that. Mario, that's you, bro. Gone. It felt for me to answer this plea. As it did only a teensy bit.
I want a Paper Luigi game now. Same.
Oh no. I wrote a note to myself about what I was cooking. And I left. Once I reached Waffle Kingdom, I met Mr. Crepe, who filled me in. The Chestnut King had kidnapped Princess Eclair and vanished. Apparently, though, some oracles said a marvelous compass could locate her. This marvelous compass had been broken into 7 parts by an ancient curse. Those parts have been scattered across the land. Can you believe it, bro?
Well, apparently not.
Each part of the marvelous compass was said to point to the next. And since one of the parts was embedded in the tiara worn by the princess, I surmised that once I collected all the parts, I'd find her. Smart, huh? Minister gave me the compass space spoken of in Waffler fables. When it activated, the entire thing lit right up, indicating the deep south. It's pointing me toward Rumblebump Volcano on the Pudding Continent. So yeah, here I am. I'm sailing out of Rogueport for Rumblebump Volcano. Probably gonna be pretty dangerous, but I gotta rescue that princess.
Damn. Daisy could never have a story as whack as that. Damn.
Oh, he saw us
Coming. Oh, 3 of them? Oh, I do have 3 of them. Oh, okay, good. Okay, good. Woo! Good. Let's start with Goombella. Since if we don't upgrade her pretty quickly here, she'll really just only be great for Tattles for a while, and then otherwise, until we do upgrade her finally, she's really just gonna be the Tattle person, and then not much else after that. Yahoo! No. That being said, I gotta go take care of something. I apologize. I will be right back. I swear. Let's play 3-minute ads right now just to get those out of the way. So for the next hour and however many minutes since, we'll have those ads out of the way. Okay? BRB, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, we'll have an hour and 38 minutes next here, so I apologize. I just gotta go take care of something. Thank you. Hey gang, I'm back. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. I just had to go do something real. I just had to go take care of one extra chore before it kept bugging my head. Basically, I had to go do some extra dishes before people got home. So, all's well that ends well. But it was still making me lose it. So it's like, oh, frick. But we're good. We're good now. So what I was hoping to do was see what I could try my hands at around here before we go bring the crystal star and the map to the 1,000-year door. Or to the pedestal of the 1,000-year door.
Yes, lay down. Good. Good boy. Lay down.
No, excuse me. And then, hey, we also got the trouble center here. So... if you decide not to solve the trouble, you have to pay to cancel. Okay, so if I can't do something right that time.
Kashi, go lay down. 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 Good boy.
So my key in this cannot get into my house. Mm-hmm. Sure. Alright. So, yeah. So basically we can do some little mini quests for some extra little knickknacks and doodads. Can I? I mean, it's cute, but I mean, I could live without it if you ask me. Let me see here. Never do side quests, to be honest. I totally get why. Because, like, hey, it's one thing if they give you rewards, but even then, it's not like you have to get them. So, I'm not gonna throw a picket sign at anybody or waste a picket sign over anybody who doesn't do them. And especially if it's just like if you can just get through the main stuff without going too off the center. More power to you. At least you know the definition of restraint. Because me, even if it takes me nowhere, I'll fumble about for those damn side quests if I need to. Unfortunately. So, I'm just saying. Hey, if you can do some side quests, more power to you. I know, I guess for me, more power to me, but like, at least otherwise, you know how to, establish restraint, you know? Yeah. And yeah, at least with like games where it probably matters a lot more, totally, absolutely. Might as well go for it then. Otherwise, no, I don't see why it's a bad thing. As somebody who loves their side quests, yeah, we'll live, you know, we'll be fine. Fuck it, I'm gonna take that one. I'm gonna take that badge. I'm back, all right, my man? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's see, what does it sound like? That wasn't quite... it sounds like Peach's voice, but I was expecting, like, some, like, little, I don't know, like, princessy peachy things. Would the Persona games count? Oh, I guess. I would say the social links are, like, right in the middle of main quest and side quest stuff, though. I would say it's, like, or at least they're, like, uber glorified side quests, and that, like, you can go through the game just fine without them. But, I would definitely place more value on them than just being, like, side quests. At least that's my take. Again, though, no big deal or no harm in calling them side quests, because, in a sense, they're probably, like, uber glorified and really, like, you know, super romanticized side quests, but I don't know. Very back end of East Rogueport. Oh, back over here. Okay. All right, so where's Garth? All right, so the back end. Are you Garth? No, you're not, I guess. Okay. Hey, as long as he can vibe in the dark, more power to him. I don't know. I hope he has some good friends to go back on, but hey, as long as he's safe and cozy and taking care of himself, what am I to judge him for? Okay, so... You're Garth. Okay. My bad. I'll stand guard. Think I dropped my key when I went to the badge shop, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Does my tattle thing change? No. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna see if we can finish off Garth's little side quest here real quick. So it's kind of so basically we got a key missing around the badge shop. Hey, that wasn't too hard. Not at all, actually. That was not an issue. Like, oh my god, that was such a non-issue. Oh, I see. I think let's see if we can sell some duplicate badges. Just some of the duplicate ones. Yeah, so we got a duplicate here. Yeah. Okay, so that's all the duplicates we have. Or did have. we had there. Okay. Hold up. I just actually need to look into something else real quick I'm wondering about with the game here. Or it eludes me? Ah, okay. Okay. Sorry, there was something else that comes up later in the game that is optional, but also missable. So, like, I think, like, if you're a little too late to the to jump onto this, you're not gonna be able to do it for long. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. As far as I know, though, it is missable. But at the very least, it's like, you know, or at least it's like, you know, limited time. But, I mean, it might be limited time, but it is for sure a missable thing, you know? Like, I don't know if it's limited time or not, per se, but yeah. I don't know.
Yay!
Got anything nice here? Oh, you got a nice pad. Well, we don't feel like being assholes that just break in after we helped you out, so, I mean, we'll leave you alone. Sorry if it seemed like we were gonna hurt you. Nah, we're not that rude. Let me see who else I can take care of before we go. This is Magumba, and I have a simple task. I need to have something delivered. Maybe behind Zesty's house. Okay. Do it and do it right. Yes, indeed. Roger, Dodger. I think we're gonna get that contact lens for Zesty, speaking of, once we do the whole thing with the 1,000-Year Door to segue into Chapter 2. So I think we can put off that whole thing with that and the item shop delivery here. For after. This is the guy, right? Oh. I don't know if I have to worry about being stealthy. Seems kind of all decent and well to me. I don't know. Goomfree? Yep. Okay, here we go. Well, I can't imagine what the hell was in there. I'm sure it's not a big deal. I mean, if we knew what it was, it'd be fine, but if we don't know, it's also fine too. Totally. Probably. Oh. No, I already did. Oh, I gotta go back to McGoomba. Okay. My bad. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Okay. Can I take on all of these at once, though? Or am I only able to do one at a time? One at a time. Oh, boy. I mean, to be fair, so far I've already been doing it just one at a time. But, you know, still, I'd like if I could if I could try at least 2 or 3 at a time of those. Alright. Yahoo! Yippee! I sure did solve it. I solved riddles, puzzles, and troubles. And then some. So is that everything I can do right now? Or is there anything else I can try to go for this moment? Probably not. Aside from the other Trouble Center requests over there. But I don't want to jump into too many of them until we can get to what you call it. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Oh boy. I want to open a new shop, but I need help setting my prices. Since I can't go into competitor shop, I need some research done. I need the price of fire flowers, sleepy sheep, and tasty tonics in rogue port. Meet you in front of this building to make the exchange. Yeah? Alright, so we need the rogue port prices for flowers, sheep, tonics. Flower, sheep, tonic. Okay. And then depending on how convoluted or complex the other ones are, we'll either do a few more, do them all, or we're just gonna get to the titular TTYD. Or I guess the titular TYD. Whatever. Alright, so 10. So flower, sheep, tonic, 1083. 1083. 1083. Is anybody in chat able to say 1083? Or I could probably get this done real quick. 1083. 1083. Flowers 10, sheep 8, tonic 3. Is anybody able to jot that down? I can always try to remember. 1083. Flower, sheep, tonic. 1083. So if need be, it's no big deal. Where are we supposed to meet up? 1083, 1083, 1083, 1083. In front of this building? So, this one? Okay, yeah. Yes. Okay, 1083. 10. 8. 3. To be fair, I guess those were a lot easier than I anticipated. Thanks. Yippee. Okay. I guess it's all Julio, though, in the end. Alright. Find this guy. Hit me, please. Out of context, that's a little funky. Alright, so 6 more. Again, depending on the complexity, might or might not do all of these right now. Might do some of them. Might just move on. I'll maybe come back to that. I'm hungry. Not right now yet. Try to find me? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Ooh. We'll come back to that later. Because, oh, my God. I'll come back for those. Okay, we'll come back for those later. Let's just go get to the 1,000-year door podium real quick. And confirm that we're 1 crystal star down, 6 to go. Because, oh boy, I'm not ready for that shit yet. I'm not ready for any of that shit yet. No way, Jose.
Alright, it's
Oh, wait, oh. I swear I remember how the game controls. I swear. I know. Oh, God. Oh, not even that will do it. Okay. let me just take that and then bye. Oh, I think I know in that case who we're gonna need for that, but that's gonna be a while, is all I'm gonna say on that. So yeah. Yeah! Back into the breach, my friends. Or something like that. Hey! Ooh. Oh, shoot. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. No! Mother trucker! Where you freak? Oh, thank you. Thanks for that one badge. That one badge saved my ass. Yippee! We're so back! Peek. Oh, we are so back. So back, bro. We are back, bro. Yeah, I said it. We're back, bro. Whatever that means. I'm a little uncultured. Sorry. Hip! Yahoo! Oh, something about this. Actually, real quick. Why have I been taking random photos of my on plush? Honestly, please do. The more random photos, the better. At least I don't feel like I also have an on plush. I don't know. Do sales for any of the Persona 5 plushies come pretty rarely? Like, are any listings for them pretty rare, or are they actually a lot more common than I think? Because I feel like for any of them, the listings are like super fucking rare, or at least just never where I think they'd be. I don't know. Is like Mercari a good bet? Is perchance eBay, Etsy? Because I can never tell where you'll have the best luck for it. I don't know. Because believe me, I'd love to get some of my own little blorbos in marketable plushie form. Oh, I fucked up. Got yours off. Okay. I don't know. Are they pretty common listings on online shops, or are they kind of hard to come by? Because if that's the case, I mean, fine. It's just, oh boy, it's gonna take me a while to find some good plushies of my blorbos, my scrimblow bimblos. All my favorite scrimblow bimblos, A through Z. Nah, don't worry. I'm sure it's hard, like to even gauge as a metric, like how rare or unrare any of the Persona 5 character plushies can be, especially if you have to distinguish each of them by like the different characters and how common or uncommon each character's merch is. So I get it, no worries. I can imagine it's not a cakewalk though, so I at least know that, like whether it's because of quantity or the price, it's never a cakewalk to get them. But I don't know. Other than that, I don't know. Nah, no worries. You have fun. Let's just say, honestly, I kind of need an extra little palette cleanser, with both on plush and shoe on. Because let's just say, as much as I like both of those things, haven't really had the most positive experiences that are even vaguely associated with either or. But that's kind of a long story and kind of personal, and admittedly would be pointing fingers, however understandable or justified they might be, so I'm not gonna get too deep into it. Life's too short to worry your own hairs and shoulders and knees and toes over that shit. That's weird. That's the origin behind the nursery rhyme song, right? That we get talking about bullying and fandom drama and people being bitches, and so you don't worry your head, shoulder, knees, and toes, and then it became a preschooler song. Probably. That's my headcanon for that. That's my headcanon for that.
Okay, I guess we ought to show the map to Professor Frankly.
Yes, ma'am. 1 down, 6 to go. Beep-a-dip-a-beep-boop. Yeah, I don't have the energy for old man voice, sorry. Alright. I see. Crystal clear. You motherfucker, you were not slick with that. Shut up. Crystal clear. Oh, come on! Yeah, great pun. Come on. Where's the next crystal star, Professor? It's in the Boggly Woods. The second crystal star is inside a great tree there. A great tree in Boggly Woods? Okay. About those woods. I think some odd creatures live there. Just little stinky winkies. If memory serves, there's a pipe beneath town that leads to those woods.
Oh, by the way, Professor, about Princess Peach. Not long ago, Mari received an email from her. It said that the people who kidnapped her are also looking for the crystal stars.
Oh, and the worst part, she said that she doesn't even know where she is. Uh-oh. Princess Peach's kidnappers are also looking for the crystal stars. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got Tech in the Mushroom Kingdom. You got a character in Peach's little interlude sections called TEC, all caps, or Tech. So, yeah, we got Tech in the Mushroom Kingdom, all right, or Rogueport in this case. So, yeah, damn right Peach can contact us through email when she's able to. Even if it's going to be limited for obvious captivity reasons. Fortunately, the only clues we can rely on are the crystal stars and that map.
Then we'll head for Boggly Woods to find the next crystal star. Let's do it!
Yes, I recommend you do just that. Try to find it before the princess's captors. Whatever their ultimate goal is, it can't be good. But don't be hasty. If you're low on items or health, drop by the shop and in first. I'll keep researching to learn more about the crystal stars and the ancient treasure. Please do. Please do. Because I feel like we know next to nothing about those little rats compared to before. Thank you for shopping at the Toad Bros Bazaar. We're writing to let you know that the contact lens you ordered is now available at pick up at our shop. Yippee! Oh hey, there it is. There's her email. Yeah, we got Tech in the Mushroom Kingdom, motherfuckers. Woo! About damn time they implemented that. Oh, Smackdown. Nice. What? Oh. Yeah. Oh, Zesty, come get this little merg. Oh. Oh, yeah. And then, like, I forgot to say this. One thing I do like about another thing I do like about the OST is that, like, in between the prologues and the chapters, really more so than anything, or like with every chapter or with every crystal star you achieve or take, the main theme for the 1,000-Year Door area adds like different instruments and whatnot until the one for chapter 7 and or the last theme for the 1,000-Year Door is a completely different theme. I would avoid the chapter 7 1,000-Year Door theme being that last one if you don't know what this game is about and if you want to avoid spoilers. But, like, other than that, when it comes to the prologue and then all the others up to chapter 6, I would say it's fair game if you want to look into those and hear how it evolves. It's very slow and gradual, and if I'm honest with you guys, there's not much of a notable difference between a few different chapter themes, but, like, especially going from prologue to chapter 1, or even chapter 1 to chapter 2, and then I know for sure, and then like all the way up to like chapter 6 for sure, it's all really cool little touches, slowly but surely. But yeah. Already got one of those flip phones from 2004. Damn right. Damn right. And I guess we should be grateful. I guess we should be grateful, quote unquote, that it's neither better nor worse technology. Maybe.
You're welcome, asshole.
And to be fair, this game was made around like the early mid 2000s. So, thank God it's neither better nor worse, the tech in this game. Oh yeah, so Zesty here can cook for you. As much of an asshole as she might have seemed, she's got that going, so I can't really take that away from her. Especially if it'll make her act nice towards us. Hey, can't take it away from her. Sadly, no, you don't get a Cooking Mama minigame through this. Nah. Like, as good as Intelligent Systems is at the series for the most part, I mean, I don't think that was on the main criteria. They had to make a game first, and then, if they can, go back and add in more. Sadly, a Cooking Mama minigame with Zesty was not gonna fit gonna fit the bill. Or gonna fit in general, so yeah. Real quick. Oh yeah, that's right. Right. Same with Yoshi's Island. Yeah, so it's kind of like that, but like with this one area in the whole game that is the area containing the name of the game, and it's just like it starts out. I mean, to be fair, because the thing is also in the original, if I remember correctly, the theme for the Thousand Year Door Hall was the exact same the whole way through. So with this game, the initial rendition of the Thousand Year Door Hall theme is really basic, and then like even with just the Diamond Star here, you'd add in another instrument, and then yeah, kind of like with Yoshi's Island there, like Misty said, you get more and more and more, and then Chapter 6 is like even just like the tiniest bit more ethereal, but like quietly grandiose take that completely blows the original renditions out of any and all the original renditions out of the water. And then, like I said, if you want to avoid spoilers but listen to the OST that I'm talking about here, what I'm gonna recommend is. Okay, so apparently don't use Tasty Tonics, my bad. Okay, what I'm gonna recommend is only listen to the Thousand Year Door themes from the prologue up to Chapter 6. If you don't want spoilers, however vague it might be or out of context it might be, do not listen to the variation from in Chapter 7. It is a completely different theme, and even if it's out of context, it's technically some semblance of spoilers. Or if you are familiar with what happens at the end of Thousand Year Door and like you're basically not going to be spoiled, then like sure, listen to the Chapter 7 rendition. It's just that, let's just say the entirety of the evolution of the Thousand Year Door Hall theme culminates at Chapter 6. Chapter 7, it literally becomes a whole different theme. So if you don't even like, if you don't even want vague out of context spoilers, hold off on Chapter 7. You'll see the point A to the point B all the way from point A in Chapter 6, in the Chapter 6 version, if that makes any sense. So basically, like, if you want to hear the evolution of the whole theme for this game throughout the whole game, go prologue all the way up to Chapter 6. Chapter 6 is the last point where all of it comes together. Chapter 7, if you don't want spoilers, avoid it, as it is completely different theme, and Chapter 6 was the culmination of everything beforehand anyways, so yeah. Or again, if you already know what happens with this game and or don't mind spoilers, I mean, go ahead and take a listen to the Chapter 7 Hall Thousand Year Door theme. It's just not nearly the same as everything up beforehand, not even the climactic all together now version and for Chapter 6. But I don't know how to explain it. I'm so sorry. Hopefully that makes like some semblance of sense. So like if you want to go listen to it, just go listen up to Chapter 6 and you won't be spoiled. Go from prologue to Chapter 6 and you won't get any spoilers. Or at least maybe in my head, it seems like you might be spoiled if you listen to the Chapter 7 version. Maybe not. It depends on if it's enough without context. But yeah. At least in my head, like, even like out of context spoilers might be kind of a buzzkill for some people. Like, I already knew this game's plot ever since I watched the original and different Let's Plays of it on YouTube when I was a really little kid. So, like, I didn't mind the spoilers when I didn't get to play this game immediately, but still could hear the OST. I thought it was really cool. So, like, I didn't mind the spoilers because I already knew the basic gist of the whole plot. So, you know. But again, that's all I'm going to say. Like, if you want to listen to the Halls of Passing Your Door evolve throughout the game, just listen to it from prologue all the way up to Chapter 6. If you don't even want vaguely out of context spoilers, avoid Chapter 7 for now. Chapter 6 is the culmination of that whole main theme for it from the get-go anyways. Chapter 7 is legitimately a whole different thing anyways, so it's not like you're going to be missing out if you want to avoid the Chapter 7 one. I don't know if that makes even a sliver of sense. I hope it does, but if it doesn't, I'm so sorry. I don't know. I'm very certain you can find the OST for even the remake here extended or the non-extended amount of time. Either way on YouTube. So it can be as simple as that. They also give you the soundtrack as you collect everything in this game and 100% the game, or each area. Well, I guess maybe not 100% per se, but just like as you collect all the star pieces and shine sprites, that's all you need to do in order to get every bit of soundtrack splices, every bit of soundtrack stuff or concept art and whatnot in the game. But yeah, if that makes an iota of sense. Again, I'm sorry if it is a little, if that's a little, doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't know. Some more star pieces, hey! Ooh, we can go in the water! I mean, it just comes right up to, I mean, well, for Mario, it goes right up to his knees, but Goombella's about to fucking drown! Oh! I better go wrap this up real quick. I mean, I know it might not do shit to her, but eek, that's a bit of a disconcerting sight. Sorry. I feel like there's something else I'm missing here. Probably. Yeah, probably just be. Okay. That's fine, I guess. I think that's okay. Technically. Oh! Son of a mother trucker. Yo! At least it didn't hit us! Yo! Oh, shoot, okay. Hey! Paddle the Spania? Not sure how you're supposed to pronounce that variant of Spinya, but... Spania? Spania? I don't know, sorry. I don't know. Sorry. Well, at least they whack themselves there. Or why does it sound like they're whacking themselves? Or is that just me? I can't tell. Okay, here we go. Now we shall come together, baby! Oh, that was close. Okay, come on. Can you appeal? Tell him a joke? Give him some, say to him something funny? I think that worked. I guess at some point we'll have to try out that other, new Crystal Star or special power. Yeah, we had Sweet Treat before. Apparently we got Earthquake this time. Oh, if I do remember correctly, actually, Earthquake is a pretty fun one. That's a pretty fun one to master. Or maybe I'm thinking of something different. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. I don't know. But if I am remembering right, I think Earthquake is a really fun special move to get down pat.
So, yeah. I hope anybody might possibly be slated for the...
Hey! Alright, let's swap with Coops. Oh. Yeah! Come on. Oh, we are so back, bitches. Woo! Woo! Congratulations, Maddie. You're getting the hang of this again. Finally. Oh, wait a second. Yeah! I need to get back to playing Devil May Cry 3 someday on PS2. I would definitely recommend it. I don't know if you played 1 and 2, whereas 1 is like definitely kind of janky, but still a lot of fun, at least in my opinion. And then 2 is just, you know, it was just there. 3 was a great time for sure. I thought that was like even better than the first two, hands down. I mean, if you want to play 2 just for posterity, sure, but just know that admittedly, whereas I loved 3 and 1 was all right. I was more into the story than gameplay for 1, especially though. DMC2 is definitely not great on either fronts, like at all. And I can see why some people would say just skip it. And I can't say they're not entirely baseless to recommend that. I mean, if you really, really want to check it out for posterity, go ahead and try it out. But I guess that your mileage may vary whether you quit with it and just move back on to 3, or if you actually try it and stick with 2 and make it through and then go to 3, or maybe you'll actually find 2 to be okay. I just personally did not like 2, and a lot of people definitely haven't either. I have the HDM version on Switch and PC, but there's something I like about the OGs. No, that's fine. I totally get that. I am cool with the HD version, since admittedly they're the only ones I have on me personally, but I can see why others are just fine and great with the originals, so yeah. And regardless of it being the original or HD versions, either way, I think the points still stand. For the consensus on all 1 through 3 still would stand. As far as I'm concerned, anyways. Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's totally up to you. So, like, if you want to try out 2 anyways, regardless, go ahead. You can always quit partway through if you also end up not caring for it. Or if you do like, or if you do find it okay, or you don't necessarily, but just want to get through it, get it over with, go ahead, you know? I'll buy a PS5 someday and never touch it like I do with PlayStation games. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I'd say, yeah, in that case, like, it's really your call. You know your budget, and you know how you like to play your games at, like, first time versus subsequent times. So, like, yeah, no, you do you, dude, for sure. I think it's just really just based on what you want to do with that. For sure. Metaphor, Silent Hill 2 Remake, and P3R, and I don't play them. I mean, like, hey, if they're there for, like, if you have a Steam Deck and want to play them there, or if you want to play them on your computer and like, other playthroughs, I mean, like, hey, they'll be there for you whenever you want to. I don't know. Like, again, you know your budget, and I have no need to throw a hissy fit over people not having the same budget criteria as I do, you know? Just take care of yourselves, and I've got no reason to bitch and moan. So, that's my take on all that. I'll admit, especially nowadays, double dipping in game versions on different platforms for me is definitely a rare occurrence. But I mean, at the same time, just because of my own circumstances and whatnot, and my own goals and why I need to, you know, be smart with my money. I mean, there's good reason why I personally make double dipping on game platforms very rare for me. And I mean, like, hey, when I'll double dip, I'll say, fuck it, I'm double dipping here, gang. But, yeah. Do you have anything new? No, you don't, that's fine. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. I am sure you do. Might as well. I don't know. Let me see. Okay, so where were we? I own Royal and everything, even on Xbox, even though I still sold your... Aw. I mean, hey, if you ever want to give Microsoft another chance to buy an Xbox, I mean, maybe it's there. Or if you don't want to, in which case, well, I mean, hey, all good. All good. Just maybe don't, just like, you know, live and let learn. And it's like, hey, since if you're not interested in anything else from Microsoft, you know, which I agree with, actually, I feel the same way. You know, no shame whatsoever in completely ditching them from then on, and just like, you know, the times you double dip with them, it's like, yeah, those were cute times, you know. Oh, I mean, yeah, I figure like Xbox and Windows versions typically go hand in hand, at least if I remember correctly. So yeah, no, I get it. So there's that. There's always that perk too. Oh, and cross it. Yeah. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah. So I would say you're covered. Again, you can always just back off on double dipping, especially in the Xbox or Microsoft departments, and just, yeah, there you go. You are then clear, I would assume. I mean, again, at the end of the day, I know how I need a budget. Other people know what they can do. You know?
It says the famous Markiplier Five Nights at Freddy's guys once said, "You do you and I do me and we won't do each other, probably." And everybody clapped.
Oh, okay. I guess we could probably do this.
Yeah, fine.
Indiana Jones looks good on the 3090. Ooh, no, I can imagine. It seems like Indy and the Great Circle is like a really damn good banger of a Xbox game. I mean, hey, I still don't care for them anymore, but they gotta get some dubs, I would assume. Otherwise, they're just gonna be straight up out of the industry. And they kind of would only have themselves to blame for that, you know? So, yeah. Do you need help restocking? Oh, are you? Okay, my bad. Oh, yeah. The Wolfenstein reboots? Oh, okay. Because I haven't played those, to be honest, but if I remember correctly, I know there's relatively good things people say about them. But don't quote me. Again, I've never played them personally. But I hear great things about them, so, you know, I got no reason to protest that or deny that. I mean, I can't confirm it either, but still, you know. Or I can't corroborate them either, but, you know. The intro in Wolf 2 is, jarring forewarning? Oh, okay, so a very, very grotesque intro. That's okay. I guess, I'm sure it's a good first impression for fans of Wolfenstein, so you know what? It'll be jarring to newcomers or without context. It is... Oh, excuse me, Jesus. But it is what it is. Thank you for the heads up, though. I appreciate it. No brick. Ah. Oh. No. Oh boy, how do we get over there? I am taking us in circles. I am so sorry, gang. I am taking us in circles. I gotta get us out of these circles. Oh boy. I don't think, yeah, I kind of figured as much. I don't think there's anything I can do about that X that's marking the spot either. Let's get out of here. Was I ever a fan of Xbox? Personally, nah. And I mean, like, hey, don't get me wrong. I probably could have been a huge fan of them if it weren't for, you know, just the kind of what is essentially their downfall happening recently.
Oh, Keshi, no barking! No! No! No barking! No!
Sorry, gang. He just started yapping for a moment.
Ah, she, you know better than that, you washy dashy. Hashy bashy, no. No, she washy, no.
Ah. Yeah, same. Real quick, I'm so sorry. I just gotta lock the fuck in here. On a PS5, out of pure luck. Well, I mean, hey, at least you got it if you had the opportunity. You know, could live with or without it, but if you can get it, more power to ya. Because, I mean, like, hey, it's really you that's doing good. Sadly, though, Microsoft, not so much. And that's really of their own volition. We're being blunt. Yeah! Wait, no, I cannot. Okay, and then I can't do anything about that giant block. I can't technically. Oh, I think there's I think you can find courage shells in Petalburg. I think you can buy them, so fucking wonderful for me, but I mean, I don't know. I guess we can work with that. Nope, that'll take us out of Petalburg. Yeah. Sorry guys, my brain is running out of fuel. I am losing it. I don't know what else to say. But I mean, like, hey, at least we're still making good progress, aren't we? I would like to think so, if you ask me. So, I'd like to sell. I will sell a you. Let's get rid of the tasty tonics. Fresh juice kind of takes its spot for usability with an extra perk. Alright, so we'll need 5 courage shells. Sorry, guys, I'm just still thinking. Okay. But I mean, like, hey, I guess it's probably a good thing that we're getting a large chunk of the, It's probably a good thing that we're getting a large chunk of these Trouble Center requests out of the way now, rather than later. 'Cause if I didn't get some of these out of here sooner, God help us down the road if any of the rewards would have come in handy. Or a lot of them would, but only now did we decide to work on a lot of these, and, you know, then it's like, oh, well, fuck, we got a lot to do with this immediate moment, so buckle in, everybody. Nah, thankfully we have overcome that obstacle now. For now. I need to go to our gang over here. And yes, here we go. All right. Hey! Ooh. Oh! Nice. Nice! Oh, 4 more to go until we get an ice storm. Nice. Goody goody gumdrops. Now... Is there any more we want to do? Since we are going to be playing Metaphor tomorrow, and we're going to be starting an hour earlier than we have been the last 2 times here. That'll be 1 p.m. MST. I don't think we're going to be on tonight for that much longer. So let's just see what I can or can't do. Okay. I think I know what we're going to do. What we're going to do is, I think we're going to call it here. Now, I might or might not do this. The only thing I could do in between now and the next time we stream Paper Mario, TTYDR, as I call it, the only thing I could possibly do is just get these other Trouble Center requests out of the way. So these 5. They're the only things I could possibly do. Or we'll pick up with them and starting off Chapter 2 for real next time. But like I said, tomorrow at 1 p.m. MST, we'll be right back here with Metaphor ReFantasio. And while I don't want to spoil anything for people who aren't at the Altabury level, I mean, we just got there, the whole gang so far and us. It seems like we're about to pull off something crazy, so... I have a bad feeling it might not work, or there's going to be some catch. Maybe I'm being completely over paranoid and it'll go off swimmingly somehow. So either way, if you don't want spoilers for Altabury stuff, you might want to hold back on tomorrow's stream. Or if you don't mind it, please come on in and say hi. Just please strap in. Please strap in. Because I feel like regardless of whether I'm being over paranoid about things working or not working, I'm sure it's gonna be a fun one. I'm sure it's gonna be a hoot, to say the least. Oh yeah, I forget that's what it looks like. My bad. The partner ring where you can switch on the fly, like so. Wait. Okay, I have to hold it down. Okay, cool. Okay. But in either case, when it comes to today's stream for Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door Remake, I'm out. So thank you all for joining me today. And whether it's for tomorrow's stream or for something else before or after, I'll see you guys then. Until then, take care. Have a good night. Or day if you're on the Eastern Hemisphere. Either way, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Go get some sleep if you're tired. You earned it. Go get your sleep. You earned it.